rave. Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour, and we're sharing the wrong screen. Why is it doing that? Jeez. It's supposed to be a professional streamer. There we go. I like to call myself that. Welcome everyone to another live stream. Pressing. Oh, chat is slightly cut off on stream. Yeah, welcome to a free-for-all. This is going to be a one-game free-for-all tonight. I'm going to show you the rules in a second. Just going to choose the map. We need to transfer the map to some of the players. Everyone's looking on time. We've got big size in here. We have actually, let's go on desktop full screen. What screen is that going to share? Show you the rules. Welcome everyone. We're gonna cover the rules for tonight's $50 FFA challenge. It's gonna be one game, winner takes all, and these are the rules. We're gonna play on a map called JHG. Come Get Some, which is actually, we've seen that map a number of times before for free-for-all challenges on this channel. And it's going to be one game on that. The players we're going to see tonight are SiZe, Shaye, Marakar, BigGanja, MrJABARI, Megatron, and GoldFish. A mixture of expert level players. Shaye, very close to expert level player. Probably the best free-for-all player outside of me. Best free-for-all player. But Marakar and SiZe also going to be good. Ganja's good. Megatron's good in free-for-all as well. So it's gonna be a good one. This one is kindly sponsored by Martin. He actually sent me this $50 literally months ago when I was having all my PC issues. So that's the main reason for the delay. So massive shout out to him. He sent me the money and kind of trusted me with it for all these months, and finally we're doing it. So yeah, the prize is going to be paid by PayPal. All of rules and the T's and C's and stuff. The only rule is going to be one super weapon. Apart from that, it's no rules. We're playing these games on Radmin. No toxicness, if that's even a word, nastiness, trouble causing, anything like that, it'll be disqualified. Any potential teaming or giving free doses and stuff like that is going to be classed as teaming. You'll be disqualified. And in case of any DC or a mismatch, if it's a DC, a player will be eliminated. In case of a mismatch, any dead players will be out, and we will re-on a smaller map with the players that are alive. Hopefully that covered everything. Let's test and see the map. Who the hell's missing? Don't know actually who's missing. We got... Oh, is it Ganja who's missing? I think Ganja's missing. If Ganja doesn't come, then... Oh, Shaye's not here. This is just a test. So I just saying tilt. Quite sure what the meaning of that is. So yeah, we're missing Shaye. Shaye's just messaged me now saying he's missing. But I am obsessed with this map, thinking that actually it does result in some epic games, because you have these divides down the dividing the bases for the players. If it means you can't directly attack like there and there, so you're forced to kind of fight in the middle, and in the middle is all these like kind of paths and stuff like that. It's not like the most highly textured and well put together map, but the design, in my opinion, is really special and pretty good for these 7-player games. So everybody has left. We're waiting for Shaye to come. But yeah, the middle is very important. There's like 8 oils in the middle. Right, so the jab is Jabari, Rag is Raging K or Raging Shaye. MRK, I don't know who's that. Big must be Ganja. And we're waiting for big size. Waiting for big size. 7-player map, so he should be able to fit there. He is big though. Maybe he needs 2 spots. Megatron saying we'll actually read the game. I don't think this is an ini map. I don't think you need to do that. I don't think it's got any weird things. Sometimes if a map's got an ini, like edited things inside of the map that are not normal to the game, then sometimes you need to restart the game. Actually, I think anytime you have an ini file, I think you need to do that. Okay, looks like we're going to kick off. I'm going to put limit super weapons. No rules except 1 super weapon. Because last time we had no super weapons and people built like 32 super weapons and it crashed the games. Diplomacy is allowed, but no pre-agreed teaming. And we've got quite a few GLAs. We've got an air. We've got USA. Is this going to go? I think it is. So up in the north, we're going to try to work out the player names here. I think we have got it. Let's go on this view, on the actual game view. It's better. Okay, so we got Marakar in the USA Cyan. Up in the top right, over in the top left, we have Megatron MGA in the red USA. Over on the left side, we have Jab or Jabari with the green GLA Vanilla. Down in the south, we've got Dr. G or Dr. GoldFish with the pink Air Force. Doesn't really get much better than that, apart from this supply is going to be easily harassable by the GLA. 1 quad there, and that's going to be hard to do anything with. It's placing his supply like an easy army here. And big size down in the south for the China Vanilla. He just had the stealth in the test game just there, so he's not going to be happy with now getting China Vanilla. Over on the right hand side, we've got the purple for super weapon, which is Rag, aka Raging Shaye. Big lag. The game is literally frozen. And we've already got a DC menu, and that's looking like Shaye. Oh my god. Hopefully Shaye isn't gone, man, because he's like basically the strongest, one of the strongest free-for-all players that I know. Hopefully he's back now. Hopefully that ping goes down, but that's not looking good for Shaye. Megatron was very quick on his case there to say vote him out. It's still 64 ping. 64 latency, should I say. 34 is dropping now. And up in the top right, we have Big, which is BigGanja in the blue. He is also with the GLA. And we also already covered Marakar. Got a drop here from Shaye in the purple, killing a worker there of Ganja. Shaye is heavily going for the middle. He's going for 3 of the oils at least. We're just making a coke, not cocaine. Although I heard cocaine used to be in Coca-Cola, no? Did hear that. Shaye's heavily lagging, man. He is heavily lagging. I really hope he doesn't DC, man, because already you're going to see a massive eco boom here from him. It's looking pretty bad. Shaye's already counting down twice, and we're only 2 minutes in. I'd rather not vote him. I'd rather him just sort it out, if that's possible, mid-game. Oh, man. What the hell is happening to Shaye? Yeah, GoldFish says it's unplayable. I agree. And Shaye lost a V there in the middle to Ganja's technical. Hopefully the ping stays down now, but you never know. Got a flamer here for big size, taking out some of the oils. Shaye has already captured this one. He's got another flamer here as well, so the oils are going to die very, very quickly. On the games we've seen previously on this map, actually, them oils have stayed alive for a very long time. Shaye trying to flame all that down. SiZe already has the napalm, and he's on 2 War Factory spam. However, that lag is looking pretty bad. Can I please unzoom a bit? No. This is as much as it goes. I don't know what you mean. Okay, SiZe dropping down a supply in the middle, getting his third supply. He's already got that oil and that oil, so his economy is rolling. And for the China Vanilla, that's the kind of position you do want to be in. We've got Marakar pushing into the base now of Megatron. Megatron's actually going to sell his strategy center. That's a massive blow there. Why is he not chasing this faster and making something happen? He seems to have just been round circles around here. Marakar behind this, dropping down a strat as well. Very, very delayed, though, compared to Megatron's. Hence, he's got more Vs out. Actually attacking the green GLA Rebel there for a second. And Shaye is now under attack from big size. This might not be such a bad idea, actually. If they do get Shaye out, at least the lag will be fixed. They got on a War Factory from SiZe. He's literally blocked off that whole entrance with a War Factory there. Mig's now coming in. Getting in the mix. Megatron is dead very, very quickly. Looking like. How is that playable, he says. Well, to be fair, it is a mirror. And you just lost a mirror against Marakar. So... both were playing there in the same conditions. Mig's now coming in for big size. Hitting the V's here of Shaye. And Shaye is getting absolutely annihilated, really. All of these troop crawlers, so many red guards. Does not have chain guns yet, SiZe. 3.3k though. And Blue's taking over in the middle, which is Ganja. Ganja's already on a palace, making markets. Marakar just still producing these. And actually, Megatron's done a very veteran strat of free-for-alls by calling GG and actually not quitting out. We've got Dr. GoldFish trying the Bunker Buster strat with Comanches. I actually don't agree with going Comanches in free-for-alls. I tend to like... You think Comanches are super, super strong, which they are. But if you get a couple of people that just start spamming stingers or spamming EMPs all over the place and suddenly your Comanches can't do anything, very, very quickly that... yeah, very, very quickly you realize that, but I think it's fine now, he says. Yeah, the Comanches aren't actually that strong. Vs are a lot more stronger, in my view, in free-for-alls. Just from experience, I think I've won loads more games spamming Vs than I have by going Comanches. I think I lose a higher percentage of games when I go Comanches, typically in free-for-alls. We've got Shaye out. Speed is hopefully going to improve. Already seems decent, but it was already decent even though he was still here. Mig's now circling around for big size. He's got like 6 or... yeah, he's got 8 now, actually. But... yeah, SiZe is just not hanging around, is he? He's just going to work his way around. Now, even though he's looking strong, and he... will he break for this realistically? Actually, probably not against Blue. even if he did work his way around to the players, you're probably going to get stopped at like Marakar or whatever. And then probably what that does is leave the left side looking more strong. Whoever's going to bunker usually is in a really, really decent position. Mars is saying, from Gentle, Obs can zoom out. Can he? Camera height. No. Render mode. No. Replay observer. I don't know, man. Are you sure? Is that not an edited version of Gentle or something? I don't know. Restart your game after enabling observe zoom. Yeah, well, there's only one game, so I don't have an opportunity to do that. After enabling observer zoom. I don't see it. We'll have a look for it after. Thank you for the tip. We've got Carpet Bomb and the artillery coming in for big size, hitting Ganja. But the thing is, Ganja has so much stuff. He's got a supply here, 4 oils. A load of big size flamers coming in. He loves these. But the thing is, 1 Scud launcher hit, and all of those flamers are going to get absolutely wrecked. Remember, it's a rule of 1 super weapon. We haven't seen any super weapons yet from any player. Maybe that is a strategic thing. GoldFish is doing his power plant and his drop zone to the side like that. There is a way, actually, you can collect a few more crates by... actually, maybe not just for the power. Maybe you need ranges as well, but... Quite a lot of quads here now for MrJABARI. Now, he's got a market, but no AP ammo quads yet. I think he kind of is forced to fight with GoldFish, because GoldFish is hitting his tunnels and then using the bunker buster. We've got Marakar now dropping down a super weapon and building more and more drop zones. Looking like probably the strongest position out of all the players here, which is, yeah, Marakar. Oh, there's a demo trap there, and he's got no... Oh, holy moly. Oh, Megatron. Is he going to blame that on the lag, or is he just got... He's just going to blame that on no drone. That was a really bad hit there for Megatron. He doesn't have many units behind it. He's making loads of drop zones, but he does not even have a single defense here. He does not have a single defense, and I do not recommend that. You want at least 1 firebase, and I mean 1 firebase against all of that is really skimping out still. Ideally, you want like 3 firebases there and like 3 firebases there, something like that. At the very minimum, you don't want to just leave your base wide open, because it was wide open before and we saw what happened. GoldFish coming in, killing the green oils. Everyone's kind of under attack at the moment. But Marakar's thinking about attacking into here, into Ganja. Oh, Tomahawk versus Scud launcher here. Bit of an interesting battle. I think the Tomahawk should eventually win with the search and destroy. The range is crazy. Tomahawk does take down the Scud there. Also, you can just make a few Avengers there as well, and that will cause all kinds of problems to the Scud. So yeah, no one looking insanely strong at this point, apart from, I would say, Marakar. Remember, he's got all the vision with the strategy centers, so the USAs have a huge advantage. He might have a hard time later on against air, but to be honest, I think GoldFish might be playing this a bit wrong. Like, he's been hitting the GLA very, very hard. I personally would have been bunkering up more and more and building more drop zones, especially if no one's attacking you. Whereas GoldFish has been actively attacking this guy. I suppose he is getting the general's promotions, though. Working his way up to level 5. Saying that, he's actually far behind. SiZe is actually leading the way in terms of XP, and that's with China Vanilla. He does not have the chain gun Gats yet, big size, and he's floating 27k. Oh man, SiZe is floating 27k, and he does not have an internet center and no hackers. You at least want to invest some of that money. You want to get the upgrades as well. It's got an extra war factory here. Blue's losing stuff here in the middle, and Marakar's now coming in on this position. At this point, to me, Marakar is an obvious leader here in terms of he's looking the strongest. And the other players need to wake up a little bit, especially the USAs, and think, hang on a minute, this guy's looking a little bit strong. SiZe is not going to be able to deal with that, probably, because there's only 2 Avengers, actually. Maybe he could make something happen. SiZe is working his way towards level 5, so an EMP could stop all of this stuff as well. Yeah, buggies and quads are the answer to this. Not that Scud, actually, because of the Avengers. Yeah, SiZe... He spent some money now. He's on 15k. He spent 15k, but he's still got 15k in the bank. MrJABARI wants to get this supply. Both his oils have gone down. Jabari doesn't have many markets, to be honest. He's got workers' shoes, though. Ganja complaining here. He's the blue player called BigGanja. Complaining about the 2v1. He is getting 2v1 here actually pretty hard. Which I suppose is good for SiZe, because I think he would have struggled more if Marakar hadn't helped. I think Marakar wants this supply and that oil. Will make him even stronger. Green, help. Why is he asking Green to help? Green's so many miles away from Ganja. How the hell? Green would have to go through this player to kill him, or he'd have to go through air to kill him. Like, don't quite understand why you're asking Green for help. If you want anyone's help, it needs to be Red's help, or yeah, probably just Red. Red or Pink. Maybe Pink could attack SiZe here. SiZe has the chain guns upgrade now, by the way. BigGanja throws in a GG. Blue, I'll stop and help versus orange, says Marakar. If you peace versus me. Well, he's only got 3 stingers, a tunnel, a supply. Here come a load of MiGs. That's going to be a decent hit. Yeah, takes out the Avengers. That's what you want. And the Firestorm there is going to take out also the V. I just wonder, is SiZe going to run out of steam here eventually? Nah, he's got 30k again. Of course he has. He's got 30k again. He's dropping down some hackers down in the bottom right. He's got himself... he's got 1, 2, 3. Like, what the... There's some oils off the map there. He's got... How many oils has he got? He's got a lot. He's got 6, I think. I think he's got 6 oils. That's a very nice leaflet drop there. Disables a lot of SiZe's army. MiG's now coming in on Marakar's Vs. Pink and green seem to be at a little bit of a piece, although he is still getting hit by something. Megatron is slowly building back up. Maybe Marakar will regret leaving these players alive. Sometimes that is a big mistake in free-for-all that you... yeah, you may regret it later, let's say. Because now, if Marakar now got attacked by blue just being annoyed like here, and then red came in as well, that's going to severely weaken him then against SiZe. So yeah, leaving them players alive, especially after you've attacked him, because you kind of annoyed him, and you almost pushed him to death. I mean, unless BigGanja holds his loyalty, because he did say, if I'll let you live. If you peace, here comes Carpet. Not going to kill very much, though. 1 quad really is all it killed, because all of this stuff can be repaired. That'll just rebuild. SiZe is still throwing 28k. Standard day in the office for him. And that was, what, a Carpet. Let's see, Megatron wants to clear this position. Don't know if he wants to start a war with green, does he? Maybe, yeah, he just wants to collect with his Chinooks. He probably could collect from there, though. Mine drop there, and actually an EMP has hit Marakar's army. He's got a microwave tank here, and I think the reason he's doing that is for a sneak attack to disable things quickly. Or for rebels. It's not going to be microwave abusing the drop zone, because that's not allowed. So I was building a barracks now to the end of this corner. I don't really know what that's going to achieve. Is he going to build a Lotus or something? He's now filled an internet center and put some mines around it, building a few hackers, but he's still been floating all that cash all this time. Personally, don't think it's that efficient. I think he needs a few ECMs inside of here as well. He is collecting from the middle. It's just like SiZe's macro, I think, just lacks a bit. His strategy in micro and like just knowing what to do in all situations is good, but floating 30k, like pretty much every game you see, he's floating 30k. Mulham Zorro in the chat says your camera is very close. It's not, man. It's a standard 0-hour game. I'm not zoomed out. Apparently this I don't even know where it is. Apparently, you can zoom out more as an observer. I've not seen that option before. Okay, a bit of a trade-off there. A load of quads went down, but one Comanche also. Spectre gunship came in, taking out these markets. I have to say, GoldFish is struggling a hell of a lot here. And I think the reason is the Comanches. Comanches are not the way forward here. You want fully loaded Vs, or even spamming empty Vs on this position. But maybe GoldFish feels threatened here, and it feels like he has to attack this because he's probably been trying to collect from here for absolutely ages. He could actually be collecting from there now, I think, because there's no quads anywhere near. I think he could be getting it from there. And I also think maybe he should have kicked SiZe off that ages ago. Don't know. We've got a nuke here. That's going to be from Big SiZe. I think it's going to be on Marakar. It's going to be on Marakar, and that's a very big blow there. SiZe is just going crazy mode, man. With China Vanilla. Who would think that China Vanilla is doing all of this? He's eaten one player already, which was Shaye. He's eaten this guy, which is Ganja, okay, with the help of Marakar. And now he's wrecking Marakar. I actually think we missed the particle cannon. Where did the particle cannon hit? Oh, he's killed them oils, has he? Well, Hamzori says you're too zoomed in. At least the camera angle is strange. Listen, man, if on your screen, when you're playing the game, you can see more than that, then I will give you... what will I give you? I was going to say a crazy amount of money, but actually I won't, just in case. But let me put it this way. I'll bet you that's not true. I bet you in a normal game of Zero, you cannot see more than that. You're talking shit. You are talking absolute nonsense. If you are on about some special replay observer mode where you can zoom out further, then okay, fair enough. I've not used that option before. But if you're talking in a normal game of Zero, you can see more than that, then honestly, you're talking rubbish. Yeah, SiZe is still here with a load of gas. I just don't know. Even if he just had like one ECM in there, it would deflect so many of the tow missiles here. Particle cannon ready to fire again from Marakar. He's spread out his drop zones more so now. SiZe is coming across the map again with a load of MiGs. A lot of veterancy on these as well, indicating that they've actually got a load of free kills without going down. We've got particle cannon now hitting the internet center, and this is why I really hate the particle cannon in free-for-alls when super weapon can build one super weapon normally and everyone else can't, because it one-shots the entire economy of any China. Unless you have a dozer nearby or two dozers to repair it, then it can survive. But it's honestly ridiculous that happens. I mean, it's not going to affect SiZe because he's always got 30k. Whoa! Ouch. Ouch, ouch. That was a nice MOAB. Ooh! Oh, A10 isn't... I thought the A10 was at least going to kill some Gats there. Gats taking out any plane very, very fast with the help of the chain guns there. SiZe is coming in still. I maybe leaving that GLA alive was a decent idea there from Marakar, because it is keeping SiZe busy at least a little bit. Did I see a Lotus die there as well? I don't know. But Red is getting enormous now, actually, and Marakar's got to feel a bit of danger from that now, because if he just clicked inside of Marakar's base, that's going to cause him problems. Do I like Red Alert 3-0 mod? Let's be honest. Isn't you mean General's Evolution? Apparently it's not 0 hour, it's supposed to be a General's mod, isn't it? Do I like it? It's cool to look at and cool to play a few games. Is it good for competitiveness, and are the special effects decent for actually playing it and whatever? It's not better than 0 hour, is it? But it's a cool little bit of fun, and it's a lot of work has gone into it, and apparently is as close to a General's remaster as we're going to get. Would I rather play it than not, and not have it at all, and it didn't exist? No, I'd rather see it and play it, and I think it's cool. Brings attention to the game as well, because it's got a lot of attention. Oh my god, we have got a mismatch. Holy moly! Oh man, we got a mismatch. What the hell are we gonna do? Who was dead? Ganja was dead. And Shaye is dead. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. SiZe was dominating there, really. We got 5 players remaining. We're gonna have to do another game without Ganja and without Shaye. Oh man, why did that mismatch happen? Holy moly. Well, it's not over. The rules are if there's a mismatch. If there's a mismatch, then we have to with all the existing players. Read a game. Right, we're gonna just reboot the game. Reboot the game. Well, come on, man. You never have a perfect 0-hour stream without any mismatches. Whether we're playing 1v1, a tournament, a free-for-all, or whatever, you never have a flawless game, do you? Sir Irvin in the chat says, Domi, why did you block me from your channel? That's not true. Otherwise, I wouldn't be reading your message. You wouldn't literally be able to type in the chat if I blocked you. If you're spam messaging me on Facebook, then I might have blocked you. I blocked a few people on Facebook, so I can't stand 500 messages a day. I have to peace of mind. I don't know how to disable messages. Yeah, if you spam me 500 messages on Facebook, yeah, I will block you. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, we need to choose a new map now with just 5 players. Right, so we got 5 players. We need to choose a new map. We have to make sure it's decent. Do we even have any decent 5-player maps? That's the question, man. All Stars. We've seen that one before. Maybe we have to do All Stars. I don't know. I didn't plan for a 5-player map, to be honest. Volcano Rush is pretty good, but I don't think it's what we need. River Valley Assault looks like a giant penis. Mortal Temptation is kind of good. You know what? We are lacking 5-player decent free-for-all maps. I think the only decent one I know of is is that any good? Is All Stars. I think that's the only one. Yeah, I mean, at least we get one more game out of it, but that game was looking epic.
Get me in close.
Please, there's not dummy casual weird maps. Yeah, Volcano Rush, in my opinion, is not good. These guys don't know what results in the most epic long free-for-alls. Trust me. That Get Some map that we were just looking at was shaping up to be something real special with SiZe going around with all them flamers with China Vanilla. That was shaping up to be good. And because the divides, it forces you to kind of fight in the middle, so you've got more of a chance, I think. These massively open maps, like Volcano Rush, is just so open. You have to drop down 50 million tunnels as GLA just to cover your base. Okay, so we've got Megatron with stealth. MrJABARI. Dr. GoldFish got tank. SiZe is some GLA as well. And that looks like a USA, but I'm not 100%. So yeah, I think this one's it's still kind of open, but it's a lot less open than like Volcano Rush and stuff like that. Right, let's reboot the game just in case of any mismatch. Molhamzori says, why don't you put the same map, but you say no one can go near the empty spot? Silly rules like that, in my opinion, are not good. You play a map, and I've never ever in my entire 0-hour life played apart from when you're training air stealth on the side of Twilight Flame, which is just training. There's never been any maps where it's like, okay, you can't go over this line, and then what happens if someone goes over the line? It's ridiculous, man. No, you play a map, you're intended to go everywhere in the map. Sir Evan says, you called me daddy in the comment section and I blocked you. Why daddy? Man, some of these comments are weird, man. If you called me daddy... If you called me daddy on a video, I can assure you I will not block you from the YouTube channel. I will not be reading your messages in the chat if I had you blocked on this channel, trust me. If you mean on Facebook, the only reason I would have blocked someone on Facebook is if you send me 500 messages per day. Like Noobfire does every day, actually. So people are saying you can zoom out more here. Replay observer. Render mode. Camera height. Increases the maximum camera height and replay single player and match observer. Additionally, the entire train will be drawn. It will decrease performance. Let's put it on like 20 then. Or 30 or something like that. Put it on 20. Okay. Right, we've got a tank, we've got an inf, we've got a stealth, we've got a super weapon, and well, Marakar's super weapon again. Oh yeah, that's a great. Absolute idiots, man. Who's recommended that to me? Oh my god. Are you having a laugh? This is why you don't mess with settings, especially live. What the we can't do anything about that now. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to message the players. Oh man. Oh. This is why you do not mess with your game. Oh man, is GoldFish gonna read that? I don't think so. We're gonna have to watch this like this now. What an absolute disaster. Why do I listen to people? Oh my god.
It's about time.
I don't know if I can watch the game like that. We've got no choice. What the hell? We're just gonna have to go with it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy cow, man. At least we can see this bit. Oh man, we're gonna have to just watch it like this. The players, I can't communicate with the players. I can't communicate. I can't communicate with the players. Oh my god. Why the hell do I listen to people? I should have restarted the game. I did see a comment like that. Oh my god. We're just gonna have to play 0 hour in water. Right, we got Marakar down in the south. You just gotta imagine that the water texture is desert. I know. Listen, I know it's hard. I understand that, but you just gotta do it, okay? Dr. GoldFish is gonna be dead in a second anyway, so we won't have to look at this map, part of the map for very long. We've got a few mines and a bunker in the ocean here. We've got a river going through the ocean here as well. Yeah, this is GoldFish. As you can see, his war factory is floating on the ocean. Up at the top, we've got Jabari, also in the ocean. Got a little bit of an aggressive tunnel there from Megatron. And yeah, Megatron's workers are basically religious figure there walking on walking on water. SiZe wants to get this oil. SiZe is GLA now, so I think he'll be happy with that actually, because even though he's doing really well in that previous game, he was ultimately trying to vanilla. He was wrecking everyone though still, I suppose, so yeah, maybe GoldFish is still only collecting on 1 truck, but I don't think he has enough cash. Yeah, I understand it's unwatchable, but we have no choice, man. We have no choice. You have no choice. It's a shame. This is why I usually don't mess with settings through a in the middle of a challenge or a stream or a tournament. GoldFish is like between tank, between inf and a soup weapon. There's not much you can do. True, there's an EMP here. We can just watch this bit here. That seems to be the highest point on the map. Good thing is a GoldFish going to be dead soon. Does not fix the water problem though, apparently. I was hoping maybe the graphical glitch would happen and the water level would suddenly drop or something. Is there any fix in game? Press 7. Nah.
Search and destroy.
Nah, 7 not fixing that. Yeah, if there's a man to fix it, probably right side of your keyboard. Nah, it's not fixing it. Nah, that's ridiculous. Why the hell? 0 hour is weird, man. And I also don't get, you know, why map makers leave the water there under the terrain. Why does it not get taken away completely? I don't understand. Well, we can see that Marakar is clearing SiZe a little bit here. SiZe is dominating the middle once again. He's coming in for a TNT here, but his technical probably ain't going to achieve anything. TNT there is going to stop. scroll down a bit. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, I should read people's comments less. I listen to feedback, and when I've casted and played thousands and thousands of games that are just in the camera. I adjust the camera once, and now it's ruined the stream, really. What did he say? I don't know what he said. SiZe coming in for an attack here. We've got Auroras out now in the ocean airfield. Put your camera height to off. Did. Camera pitch. Yeah, I need to restart game then, apparently. GoldFish should win the match. He's in the ocean. The problem is, GoldFish, I don't think are found in the ocean. Goldfish are only found in ponds. And a goldfish in the ocean gets crushed very, very quickly because I don't think they can survive in salt water. So he did get annihilated pretty quick here between Super Weapon and Inf as the tank player. We've got Auroras out now, and Big SiZe putting on the pressure here. Although I agree this is painful to watch, totally agree, but we have no choice. We either quit. We could quit and watch a replay, I suppose. Ah, he's left. Yeah, he could quit and watch a replay, I suppose. Oh, what would we do in the meantime? Jabari is the inf. Has he got an internet center already? He's got hackers in the back. I think I'm getting used to it a little bit. think I'm getting used to it a little bit. We know we can work out that SiZe is putting the pressure on Marakar here. He's the only player here in terms of how much stuff he's got who is able to take out Marakar here, in my view. Try observer replay off. Nah. Still not working. I think the only fix is to restart the game. Yeah, man, it's painful. Yeah, the only thing to fix it is to quit. We live and we learn. We live and we learn. It's the first time it's ever happened. We discovered a new feature. That's absolutely awful. We will never do this again. But in this case, we have to just imagine the water is desert. It's a special edited map. SiZe now been cleared from the middle, but I think this all plays into Marakar's hands because... as I said, I think SiZe is like the only person here capable now of taking out Marakar. I mean, maybe if they all teamed up on Marakar together, maybe they could do something. Oh, it was a nice demo ambush there. Very nice demo ambush. Took out the airfield and the firebase or whatever that was. But yeah, I think if they all team up on SiZe and weaken him, then I think that just leaves the gate wide open for Marakar to win. Okay, carpet bomb coming in from Jabari. Yeah, SiZe getting hit pretty heavy in the middle. In case you just tuned in, yeah, this water thing is a glitch that Gentle has caused. We should have restarted our game. SiZe choosing to fight that, actually. It does take out one outpost. Going to lose several quads there, I think. Like 2 quads there he lost. Yeah, we tried Nemapad 7 already. It doesn't fix it. Well, the only way to fix it, apparently, is to restart the game. So this is amazing. What's the name of the map? The name of the map is All Stars. Green says you see whole map. Is red really weak? It's got quite a few markets. It's got like 5-6 markets. I think Jabari needs way more hackers, and I do think he needs to secure that oil. I would have kicked my, red off this oil, to be honest. SiZe now with a skirt. That's going to put the pressure on Marakar. Marakar's got 4.6k. Number of EMPs around. Ryo Wally says even if you restart the game, the map will stay like this. Maybe. Don't know. I'm getting rid of this. As soon as we out of this game, I'm putting the game back to its standard settings. I never want to see this again in my life. we should have tested it, to be honest. Go to desktop and come back. Nah, it's not going to work. I'm in playing in windowed mode anyway, so don't know how much of a difference that'll make. Marakar's just still in that position altogether now, actually. Bit weird. I think he's deliberately trying to make himself look smaller by not having that supply, I think. He is hitting SiZe hell of a lot. We've got Jean-Michel here, just took out a Colonel Burton in the ocean. Megatron saying, SiZe, do you want power? You can't do that, it's against the rules. It's against the rules. He's GLA anyway, he can't give power. Spectre gunship takes out 1 oil. Auroras come in. SiZe is going to take out a lot of Auroras here. Took out 4 Auroras, but the Scud still went down regardless. That was a big investment there for Marakar. So currently, SiZe and Marakar are just killing each other. This is the only bit of decent map that we can actually see. Director says, hi. Did Noah come back? Yeah. We're just trolling the players here. Nah, it's a graphical glitch caused by Gentle, this. Yeah, what I don't actually understand is why map makers leave the ocean under the terrain. I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't understand that. Welcome to you new members, by the way. KL, dude. Simon does. Mamo, thank you for the super chat. Marakar's still fending off SiZe. There's a particle cannon out now. And that could do big damage, really, because the particle cannon could hit like 2 markets in the palace. Something like that. Yeah, Momo, cheers for the $1.05. Yeah, the players... The players can't see the ocean, it's just me. Just a graphical glitch from Gentle on my end. Demo ambush on the airfield again. Is that Aurora gonna hit? It's just waiting there for a second. He's waiting for the other Aurora to land. Only then will he detonate. Yeah, it's gonna detonate now anyway. SiZe maybe going to capture that. He's causing big damage here to Marakar, keeping him occupied a lot. But actually, what has SiZe got behind this? He's got like 3 markets, 4, 5, 6. 6 markets. He's lost his oils. So actually not in the greatest state of economy. Megatron with quite a lot of markets, but 1 particle cannon down there could wipe out pretty much every single one of them. JABARI's got a bunch of hackers out. Yeah, they're hitting SiZe pretty hard. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about this ocean. Until this game is over, there's nothing we can do, unfortunately. Yeah, the only thing we could do is quit and watch the replay later. It's the only thing we could do. But by then, it'll probably be spoiled for me. It's a gunship coming in. SiZe is getting hit pretty hard. A big chunk of his army there went down. He is popping some more stuff though, and he is knocking on the front door here of Marakar. Marakar taking out one of his markets. SiZe now coming in with an anthrax bomb. But Marakar is good enough to know just force fire to ground with the ambulance. A lot of stuff died, but the ambulance is going to clear that up pretty quick. SiZe is going to get in the back here. I don't know how far he can go back there because of this water situation. Oh, particle cannon is forced to be used on top of the sneak attack. Marakar didn't want to take a big hit there. At least SiZe and Marakar are keeping each other busy. This gives the others an opportunity to come back into this. The Inf looking pretty formidable. It's got a lot of outposts, ECMs. I do think he needs more hackers though, and probably spread them out a little bit more as well. And yeah, to be honest, I would have made sure that oil got took over and put a line of bunkers. Potential DC here from MrJABARI. We'll give him a second before we vote him, but it's looking like he might be out. Someone in the chat, Funkazin Templar said, this is why we need to recycle everything because the ice caps are melting. This is going to be the result. We're going to play in 0 hour flooded every single day. I think JABARI might have caused the DC bug. Yeah, because now we're bugged on this screen. Might not actually be so bad, to be honest, because a re at this point, I'll be happy with that. We've only had 18 minutes of pain here. So if we have to re, then probably I'm not so bothered about that. I can fix my game. Ping has gone up to 64 now, or latency rather. That's sorted itself out seemingly now. SiZe is getting weaker and weaker, that is for sure. And Megatron now putting another pressure on SiZe as well. SiZe is getting hit so hard. SiZe just needs to go into hibernation mode, to be honest. Just needs to start... yeah, just the hibernate and making markets. But the thing is, Marakar's probably going to continue hitting you. But then you have to hope that the others start fighting Marakar then. Yeah, JABARI was counting before. Ah, man. 0 just never goes smoothly, does it? Maybe we do need this game data patch to fix things. We've had 1 mismatch. We've had 1 flood. We've had 1 DC screen bug. Oh my god. Oh, and Shaye got a 64 ping for most of the first game. We've had it all, baby. I'm just gonna let... This is the only bit that makes me happy. I'll probably be happy with a re here. After re with 4. I'm not so fussed about doing a re-before. Yeah, it's weird that this is the only patch. It must just be like slightly higher terrain than the rest. Actually, this whole left side. Can't they just go and build over here? Let's re. SiZe is going to lose here anyway, so I think SiZe is going to be okay with it. Yeah, let's just re. Right, get this stupid thing off, man. Replay observer, camera height. I'm going to have to read my game. Holy moly. Get that water off my screen. Jeez. Right, please. Replay observer, camera height. I'm never ever listening to anything that Mars in the chat says ever again. I swear to God. Oh my God. Right, we're gonna play 4 players now. Feeling like something weird now. Let's do Volcano. Everyone knows that. Oh no, wait. We'll do the ranked version. We'll do the ranked version. In, out. This is a good test for me as well if we do in and out. Just to make sure my graphics are working fine. Yeah, it was Mars that suggested that in a chat. I think I might have to ban him, you know, just at least for one day. I don't know if it's to be angry at myself or the people that were suggesting that.
You have been defeated.
Maybe I should have started restarting the game. Lesson number 1: never mess with things midstream. That's what I need to remember. Right, we're 3 games in now. We're supposed to be only 1 game. We will get there in the end. Right, Jabari's now got China. SiZe, what is he? Air Force. He's going to be happy with that. This is the $50 challenge, yep. Floated 30k. SiZe, go up if you want. Why does Megatron have to cause confusion and stuff? Just take your spot, man. What was he doing? We see dry land, boys. Right, you guys better appreciate this now. Look at that. You've never appreciated dry land like that ever before. Don't ever tell me that any map ever that's got dry land on it, you don't like the texture or you don't like it or something. You need to appreciate it. We do have a bit of water, but it's actually never really fully realized that was water before, did you? I thought it was just a bit of impassable terrain. Anyway, down at the bottom left, we have MrJABARI with the China Vanilla in the green. Just China Vanilla. Down at the bottom right, we have USA Air Force here for Big Size, and he is with the orange color. He will be very happy with that army. And he probably deserves it, really, because he has been probably the strongest player so far. I think between him and Marakar have been the strongest, but SiZe did kill a lot with China Vanilla in the first game, so I think based on that, you have to say he's been the strongest. Up in the top right, we've got Megatron with the red GLA Vanilla. And over in the top left, we have Marakar with the cyan, also GLA Vanilla. Megatron not messing around, wants to grab these extra supplies. Megatron saying cyan we can share. Don't really know how you're going to share that when you've just built a tunnel defending the whole thing. Barak in the chat says, what's preventing the players from watching your live stream? They can do it, but there's like a almost 2-minute delay. So anything I say or anything that happens here, there'll be 2-minute delay, and by that time you could either be dead or the information is invalid or outdated, whatever you want to say. Helix built by MrJABARI. Looking like a Gatlix. He's going to be sending a Gat over here, as well as a Gatlix coming in. And SiZe could be dead, actually. Maybe. Needs to get more missile defenders out for sure, because that Gatlix is going to clear things up with ease. So SiZe is looking in a rough position, really. Those two units should be fighting this stuff together. And it looks like they are. But a bit of bad targeting there from Jabari. Slowed down a little bit, and SiZe brings in the reinforcements. That Helix was probably dead anyway. But the thing is, Jabari's now started a bit of a war with Big SiZe that you probably might regret in the coming minutes. Because when SiZe brings the Vs here, you are going to feel some pain. Jabari's going to need to drop a bunker there now and bunker in, get some MiGs probably. I don't know if he wants to keep on the pressure. But Megatron's actually sending a quad in. They're realizing SiZe has got air here, and it's going to be a lot tougher later, so they are definitely teaming on SiZe here at the moment, but that's probably going to allow Marakar to win the game, I think. That's my prediction at this stage. So yeah, this one is Marakar. Bottom left is Jabari in the green. Bottom right, SiZe. Fix the game, where is the water, someone said. Why do players use clear mines to move the dozers? When you build a dozer, if you use the clear mine function, he can drive straight out the building without doing any twists and turns, and you can build your next building much quicker. It stops the twists and turns. Mainly you want to do that as China. See people doing it as GLA. Sometimes can be helpful as GLA too. If you don't capture artillery, okay, I won't. Okay, he doesn't want him capturing that artillery platform there. I love Volcano, you know, it's a really good 2v2 map. Really, really good. Alexander in the chat says, can you let me know when you get this message? I want to know the chat delay. It's like 1:30, 1 minute 30 seconds. Save you the job. You could say, though, in free-for-alls, you probably need a longer delay than that. You probably need more like 10 minutes. If you were being 100% fair, because free-for-alls can go sometimes 1 hour long, easy. Watched the General's Evolution replay the other day. That was like 2 hours. I had to fast forward it towards the end because it was getting so long. Yeah, in a 1 hour free-for-all game, even 10-minute old data can still show you where all stealth markets are and where his secret power plant is and where's the best place to sneak attack and how many markets he's got and stuff like that. So, yeah, you could say in free-for-alls, in 1v1 or whatever, I think like 2 minutes or 3 minutes is enough. Probably 3 minutes. I think in a long free-for-all game. Oh, here comes Yaman on a bike, and that's actually Marakar. Oh man, you don't want to give Marakar. Don't invite me next time to a format like this. SiZe not happy. Marakar's 3 times having peace and teaming me. Good game. SiZe not happy with that. Yeah, SiZe not happy. SiZe not happy. Yeah, I kind of feel his pain. He is getting attacked by everyone, and Marakar's stolen a dozer. SiZe should have at least said Marakar's stolen a dozer. Why is Marakar shot? Oh, he shot his own dozer to not show the other players that he's got it. I think Marakar, unless the other two players now team on Marakar, Marakar's going to win with these. He's got power, he's got Air Force, and Gilet. Yeah, green and red definitely need to work on Marakar now. Yeah, I think they need to maybe share a bit. Because otherwise Marakar is just going to win with these here. I do feel a bit bad on SiZe there. He was getting attacked here, but it was only like one quad here and one quad there. Okay, this is a bit annoying, sending GATs, and this is like a full-out attack here from the China Vanilla. Maybe it's better if we didn't do in and out, and they didn't know the spots. Yeah, it did look a little bit like teaming, but I mean, you had Air Force in the corner. But yeah, if we didn't do the in and out thing, those two players would not have known, and SiZe would have been in a much stronger position. Yeah, I feel kind of bad there. He doesn't just have power, man. He has 3 airfields. America's base looks... I'm sure he's got a full tunnel. He does have a load of markets. And he does have 3 airfields. But if he's only got 1 full tunnel... then that's not actually that much. And these battle busters here from Megatron could wreck him. If I'm a betting guy, I'm probably going to bet on Megatron winning this, to be honest. Yeah, Marakar's gonna basically have to play Art of Defense in a second. They need to preempt an attack now together and coordinate an attack on Marakar. Marakar knows there's battle busters though, so he's dropped down a load of demo traps. So when them battle busters come in, even one demo trap, which is only $400 for GLA, I think it's $400, it will just wreck the battle busters. I disagree with the anonymous thing. Yeah, I disagree with the anonymous thing because you don't know who any of the players are, and then you're like, you can't say, oh yeah, this is Megatron. You don't know who, player A, player B. It doesn't really excite people who come to the stream as well. They don't know who's playing. Whereas if they know SiZe is playing, they know Marakar's playing, people get more excited and more into it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, nothing's ideal. I think the thing that screwed us here was we did the in and out and they saw where SiZe spawned. That's what they saw. So we could change that, and you could also change chat. You could have no chat whatsoever. The chat is a big part of free-for-all and entertaining. Red is just saying I'm dying. Yo, Barak, thank you for the donation, man. For the 150. Not sure what currency that is, but much appreciated. Yeah, regardless. Yeah, so he's fully attacking Marakar now. But what Megatron is doing is just patiently waiting here. He's pretending he's dying, but actually it's just a complete fabrication, a complete lie. That's going to force Jabari in here. And this all plays really into Megatron's hands. Does he know there's demo traps here? You'll know if he's watching the stream or not, because I've said these demo traps many times. And completely wrecks Megatron's army, to be honest. Megatron's army won't even make it past them tunnels now. Comanche's already in the base now of MrJABARI. They both heavily need to work here on Marakar, and yeah, Megatron needs to keep at the spam. He's floating 8.3k, which in my opinion at this point is unacceptable. You need to be spending all your cash. Loads of AP ammo quads in the base here, destroying things. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, you know, whether Marakar can do this. I think personally, no. He's going to have a good go here. But I think when Megatron comes with his next big army, I think Marakar's going to take a big dent out of his base. He already is losing a big chunk of his base. So yeah, I mean, another big part of free-for-all is if you get a dozer too early and people recognize it, then they will team on you. You could say, though, that they're probably going to get a team on Marakar anyway. Because they know he's a stronger player. So that is another thing, I suppose. So yeah, Jabari, he has a lot of supplies, but he's just taking a big hit in his base to the Comanches. Marakar has taken some damage. His whole right side now is open on his base. Comanche's now going to come in and just wreck the whole thing here. I think Jabari can't really do much here. He needs to spam mass Gats ECMs and maybe a few Infernos. That's the best combination here, but he really needs to spend every penny. I would upgrade to probably... I think 3 Wolf Fetchers is enough, actually. I think 3 is enough. Could say maybe a 4th if he is still floating some cash. But it's looking pretty good for Marakar. Let's not mess around a bit. Think maybe Megatron needs to be doing more. Like, he knows them demo traps are cleared now. Just scan and go in again. You need to hit that strategy center. This is like a key target, really, hitting this strat. He does have a Scud Storm, though, I suppose. So you could just sit behind that. This base is pretty compacted. Nice Scud Storm hit there, or nice Scud Storm hit there. Maybe combine that with a TNT around the side or something. I don't know. Killing that oil is very key target for all the players. Jabari's very close to level 3. His Carpet Artillery could kill the oil. But I think Marakar is just outright going to kill Jabari here, to be honest. These Comanches is too much. But Jabari would probably be left alive in the bottom left with this sheer amount of Gats. But certainly all of this right side is going to go down. Megatron does have a nice line of stingers, but I think Megatron needs to be doing more, honestly. After that first wave of attack, he should have had another wave of AP ammo quads going. Or at least be getting power. Like, where's his Jarman on the bike gone? He did have it, didn't he? He did have it. Yeah, here comes the Carpet and Artillery. He's just changed the strategy to hold the line. It's not going to do anything though, is it? What kind of Carpet and Artillery was that? Why wasn't it on there? Yeah, Carpet and Artillery will one-shot that oil. He still might take it out anyway. But these Comanches going to go in the base. Bit of a base trade here. Megatron's going to be left in a strong position. He's building up his infrastructure. He's getting a 4th arms dealer here. Marakar's going to have to go back and defend. But there's so many Gats here. These want to be X'd out a little bit, especially the back ones. There's a Jarman here. Can't do a lot by itself. That oil eventually does go down. Megatron coming in with another attack. AP ammo quads, full junk repair, and some battle buses. I hope he's scanning here or bringing a radar van, because that's a really rookie error if he's not. He's already lost an entire army here to to demo traps once, and he was heading then to another demo trap. Stage and destroy scud launchers, certainly a force to be reckoned with, and another market being built now for Megatron. Another palace being built for Megatron, actually. Jabari trying to make this work. It's coming in with a nice flamer there. He's taking out some key stuff. I think did he take out one market back there before? He's taking out another market. He's taking out an oil. This is all playing into the favor here of Megatron. He's going to lose a battle bus though. Yeah, search and destroy being taken out is going to help Jabari against these scuds. Help them both against these scuds actually. Yeah, they need to take out this strat. Megatron's floating a load of cash. Marakar's floating some cash. Comanches come in to defend this. And Jabari's going to run out of steam. So it's basically now going to be a 1v1 with Megatron. But Jabari's just going to be a bit of a thorn in his side, like with the occasional flamer, maybe the occasional gat, artillery, and stuff like that. Jabari is level 4. So yeah, carpet, level 2 artillery, mines, stuff like that. Marakar's taking a lot of damage. I think Megatron's still probably favorite here to win. But Marakar obviously in a strong position. That scud is going to hurt though. Where do you hit with the scud? Do you... Whoa. That was a big hit. That was a big hit. Yeah, you're probably going to say hit the markets there. I would even like forget the palace. You just hit directly between there. You're probably going to take out 5 or 6 markets, I reckon. 6 markets, I think. Marakar doing very well indeed. But I think he might have bitten off a little bit more than he can chew. Anthrax bomb comes in here from... I'm confused. Because Megatron's only 1,500. Oh no, Marakar's GLA as well, isn't he? Yeah, I have to keep thinking he's there. You doing anything red, says Jabari. Ooh. Did that actually happen? Or did it not happen? Oh, he's fired his scud. What the... Oh no, the Helix killed here. That's making a load of money as well. Look at all that money coming now. This is an interesting one, you know. I think Megatron's still strongest position here. I think Marakar needs to start using a bit of diplomacy. Comanche's coming in now, and Jabari is getting wrecked. There's still a CC back here. Does he have enough power to drop down another power? Yeah, lost one Comanche there, Marakar. But Marakar, even though he's got power, he's got air. His oh, the Helix took out the licks. Yeah, it did. Yeah, someone said don't take the licks out of your base. Marakar's economy is being hit pretty hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 and 8 are down. GPS scrambled scuds with search and destroy in the way. I think Jabari just needs to go into complete hibernation, but he can't see the map. That's the power of the internet center. Need to get an internet center. At this point, though, if you don't have an internet center, I'd be asking Red, what is the situation? What is going on? Okay, quite a few Comanches went down there. Was it 2 or 3 million Comanche? We dead. I know. He's got 5 arms dealers. Megatron, I think, wants to make himself look smaller as well, so I'd be stealthing some of these defenses. These Comanches are getting heavily vetted. The Scud has fired for Marakar. That's probably going to be on that, I think, and then maybe come in with some Comanches to hit it as well. Oh, no, it's going to be on the markets, actually. On the markets. I don't know, man. Has Marakar got the best chance, or has Megatron got the best chance? That's earning a load of money there for Marakar. I think if Marakar gets this player out, which is the Jabari, Maybe he then just with pure skill can still beat Megatron, even though Megatron's absolutely massive. There comes the sneak. So he comes in and hits the power. No power from Marakar. Oh no, he has power. There is power. He might be low on power though, because the strat in the airfield. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, you don't want to keep him grouped up like that, man. Oh my god, what did I just see? And he's getting the bounty money for that as well. Yeah, holy moly, he's gonna GG out. Yeah, he GG's. Megatron, man. What are you doing? Megatron's had so long to just build up and build up and build up. Where is his monster army now? It's going to be a 1v1 Megatron against Marakar. But Marakar has this flying air superiority, which you do not want to mess with. Where are they? They're over here. Yeah, these Comanches are going to be able to fly around and keep Marakar on his toes so much. I do not understand why he has so few units. Marakar was busy for so long with Jabari. And do you remember before when there was a huge hole here? Why was there no follow-up at that point? Because now the situation is looking worse. Marakar's now dropping down more markets. I mean, obviously, red has got a lot more here on the map. But it's them Comanches. You've got GLA with power, with Air Force. Scud is going to fire next from Megatron. Megatron is getting hurt pretty bad by these Comanches flying around currently. Scud launch is also hitting here. Yeah, Megatron looking like he's not going to be able to pull this off. Even with the massive, what do you want to call it? Base surface area advantage. He's got so many more structures, so many more markets. But he doesn't have the production, though. He doesn't have the power. He doesn't. Well, I suppose actually Marakar's only on one arms dealer. No, two arms dealers. And Megatron's Scud is going to fire first. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. But technically, your production is higher than Megatron's. Sorry, it is higher than Marakar's. Because you've got 5 arms dealers versus 2. Where is that Scud going to be? Because he hasn't got a sneak attack to finish that off. He's going to hit the strat. Kills one market. Power as well. I think Battle Burst or something went down there as well. ExCaL says, well, I'm going to stream him versus SiZe expert round robin final after this. Yes, sounds good. That was nice bunker busters there from Marakar. But that sneak attack probably wouldn't have achieved that much anyway. And how much really extra did that bunker buster stuff add? Megatron's dropping down even more markets. I think the one super weapon limit here definitely making a big impact, because otherwise you'd see probably 7 scuds out minimum from each player. But this is turning into a right beast of a GLA mirror game here on Volcano. Marakar with the power advantage and the army advantage, getting that Air Force stolen from SiZe earlier. And Megatron with the biggest surface area of his base, more markets. And frag spawn from both players. Both players don't have a massive ground army. Just Marakar with that beast Comanche army. It's causing the problem, and that's probably one of the worst pops you could have done. It's took out one Comanche still, I suppose. Marakar does have like 10k, so he's got the economy to replace some of these leads, but only one airfield, I suppose. Yeah, some of these tunnels need to be stealthed, so you can do a massive pop of AP ammo quads and take him out. One Comanche did go down. He's slowly chipping away at it. Marakar's slowly building more markets. And a big attack here from Megatron. This is actually quite an entertaining free-for-all, because at this stage, usually you know who's going to win. Usually know who's going to win, but still, it's just kind of close. And I don't think Marakar's giving up anytime soon, and I don't think Megatron is either. And by the way, last time Megatron won a free-for-all challenge of the same kind of format as this, when Alfie Ace sponsored it all those months ago, he was really, really happy with it, because in his country... Is he from Turkey, or is he from somewhere else? No, wait, where was he from? I can't remember where he's from. But the $50 prize or $100 prize, whatever he won, was absolutely massive to him, and it's like his only form of income and stuff. So he was super, super happy with it. So you can imagine he's putting every bit of effort into this, because all of that cash will make a big, big difference to him. I mean, you got to try something, I suppose. You got to try something. Unfortunately for him, the Comanches were just right there. These scuds, though, are causing all kinds of problems. Is the search and destroy back out yet? He's built another airfield down here, but I can't see search and destroy. Can I? Big size in the chat. He says, you know, these three are splitting the money, right? Nah, I disagree. Jabari's out. He's been dead for ages. I don't think they're splitting the money out. I actually don't think Megatron will split the money at all. I think the part for SiZe that we messed up on was when we did in and out, we shouldn't have done that, because they knew SiZe was in the bottom right with air, and we already saw SiZe own with China Vanilla. So I think that was kind of to be expected. But the attacks from Red weren't actually that much. It was only like a few quads. I think SiZe could have held on a bit longer. He gave up too soon. We should have used the diplomacy SiZe, I think. Should have said 2v1. This is not fair. Something like that. You probably would have got him off your back. And it wouldn't have been long before Marakar started helping you as well. Gotta have more perseverance. The thing is, what I don't understand what Megatron is doing here. Every single pop is just like 5 quads. This attack here, 5 quads. Where is the DK Crazy style 200 million quads? Because that is the only thing that's going to have an impact here. Look, 5 quads by himself. What's that going to do? Why are you not bringing all of this? Why are you not bringing all of this? Just sending 5 quads alone is not enough. He's not going to have carpet because he's not naturally Air Force. He's GLA. Okay, he could have Anthrax Bomb, but if you have enough quads, it's going to get taken down. The only thing you should be scared of is all them Comanches with bunched up quads. But that's why you just bring so many and just press X a little bit. I don't understand why he's just like... When the Comanche's there, he doesn't have any stealth tunnels. He just pops like 5 quads, picks off 1 Comanche. Attacks with 5 quads. Doesn't do anything. We want to see 200 million. No less. No more, no less. We want to see 200 million quads. He is spending every penny, to be fair, and maybe he's preparing some beast of an attack, or he's got some bright idea. But currently, Marakar is now spread all over the map with power and air. Looking pretty rough, I think. Look, again, he's bringing 6 quads now, and he's just walking into an angry mob. What are we watching, man? Marakar does not have junk repair, so these quads for Megatron technically have an advantage, but defender's advantage with the tunnel. Sneak attack here from Megatron. But those Comanches were fully prepared, flew straight over there, hit the sneak. I think he needs to do more. You can also do an attack through there, as well as a big attack through here. He's floating 10k. Could probably squeeze out a few more arms dealers even. Couple here. Doesn't have to be all in the same place like that, because one Amphirex bomb or one Scud is going to cause all kinds of problems. Here comes the Scud now from Marakar. Just judging by how Marakar has now expanded and kind of made it into a 50-50, I'm going to say he has to win here. With those flying around Comanches as well. Oh, baby. Come on, please move. It's obvious. Surely. Oh, no. Okay, it's not obvious. Well, that would have been an obvious target for me. I mean, okay, what have you killed down there? A few markets. He's got the strat, though. If you'd have hit there with a Scud now, surely Megatron would have been dead. I mean, he's probably dead anyway. Okay, that would have stopped things. Has he Amphirex bombed himself? Oh, my God. He's Amphirex bombed his own quads, but you panicked a little bit. There was a sneak. There was a sneak. That was a Fargo Anthrax, if there ever was one. I'm sure there's been a Fargo Anthrax before. That was it. Here comes the Auroras now, and I think he's going to go straight for the Scud. Doesn't take it down fully, though. Needs to get one more Aurora over there. Auroras for air, actually, are very powerful, you know. A lot of the time, they can hit a target and get out there. They're still actually pretty fast. Anthrax bomb comes in. Yeah, can't pop from those now. Marakar's just too skilled here compared to Megatron, I feel. Megatron's now floating 22k. He doesn't know what to do. These squads have been sat here for about 10 minutes. Needs to get another arms dealer, another arms dealer, another arms dealer, another arms dealer. More markets. Should have got power 20 minutes ago. Bit of a bad pop, but he doesn't have much of a choice, I suppose. It's the only forward tunnel there. Yeah, a lot more of these defenses should be stealthed, if not all of them, if you've got 20k. But at least the tunnels. So when the Comanches are flying around, you've got a really good chance. Got a really good chance of hitting the Comanches with a really decent pop. Remember, Marakar has had GLA with Air Force since pretty much the beginning of the game. And you're seeing him in full swing here. I think the super advantage now is with Marakar. Megatron just hasn't been able to punch a hole in Marakar. The best attack he did was ages ago when this whole side was open. He could have come in with another wave. And probably killed Marakar or caused all kinds of problems at least. That was the best chance, but he's just waited and waited and waited. ExCaL says he missed a meme. Fargo evac. He evacs and inflicts into a Tox tunnel. I was trying to think, what could that be? Did he was like winning an engagement? You know, he's probably like did a no eco and then just decided to unload everything for no reason. That's what I was thinking. But no, it's even better. He evacs and inflicts into a Tox tunnel. I should have thought of that, to be honest. I should have thought of that. Why did I not think of that? Yeah, Marakar's now on the aggressive footing here now against Megatron. Megatron's decided to finally attack with a few more quads than 6. He's now attacking with probably more like 12. But he's not pressing the X key. He's not learned his lesson. Oh man, he's just getting picked apart. He is getting picked apart. Every attack Megatron has done has just been stopped. But yeah, the trick is you need to go in with more quads than that. What would you do at this stage? You could also clear the middle with a toxin tractor, clear some of these, and start clearing the middle. If you get tunnels up in the middle, then you've got a potential attack from this spot as well as here. I'm trying to think, do you mix buggies in at this stage, or do you just go full quads? I think it's hard regardless at the moment. But yeah, he's always fighting losing battles here. Look at this. That's a Fargo ambush. We've seen that the other day. Yeah, Megatron's lost this one, I'm afraid. He's losing his production now. This was the strongest part of the map for him. I suppose this is now. Looking pretty bad though, yeah. Marakar's even winning the ground battle here just with a few quads. These search and destroy Scud launchers. Scud ready to fire again from Marakar. Yeah, this was definitely a thrown game here for Megatron, honestly. It was. If we rewound it 20 minutes ago, Megatron could have gone in and just killed him. There was nothing here. There was nothing. Megatron continues the onslaught. Sorry, not Megatron. Megatron's not done an onslaught. Marakar continues the onslaught. Marakar continues the onslaught on the bottom now as well. He's got angry mobs. Not with AK-47s though. That's a little bit of a mistake there. But he is spending all of his cash. He's going all out here on Megatron. Megatron is slowly seeing that $50 disappear from his bank account. I'm going to rewind the... I know we won't rewind the replay after this. Might crash my PC. Sometimes when I fast forward a replay after I've just watched it, sometimes it crashes my PC, so I'm not going to do it. Don't want the stream to end. Yeah, if you rewound the stream 20 minutes ago, GG's well played. If you rewound the stream 20 minutes ago, after that initial attack where he lost the demo traps, he could have gone in and killed him because Marakar at that point had like 6 markets, something like that. So that was a thrown game there by Megatron in my view. But Marakar just played it absolutely amazing. He knew SiZe was going to get doubled, which he did. Went and stole a dozer from SiZe ages ago. SiZe quit too prematurely in my opinion. Jabari did the right thing in terms of expanding, did diplomacy to get the supplies of red, then fully attacked Marakar. But if Megatron had pushed harder and sooner on Marakar and done more attacks with more than 5 quads at a time and more pops, stealth some stuff, I swear to you, he could have won that. I'm sure of it. Right. Right, we're going to have ExCaL against SiZe, I believe. Yeah, we're going to have ExCaL against SiZe. Some round robin tournament, the final, I believe. Only Fargo could do that. So Fargo apparently evac'd in Felix in front of a Tox tunnel. Inflicts. Oh, SiZe probably can't try. I know you can try. Inflicts evac into Tox tunnels and all splat. Big SiZe with air. Gonna scare people, so forces 2v1. Right in. Yeah, we can see ExCaL against SiZe next. This guy's going to send me the topic link. Oh, it's the $250. Might as well have a look on the full screen whilst we're waiting for SiZe. Okay, so this is called the expert round robin. However, there's only like 3 experts in it. Oh no, well, could say. I know there's actually Scuba as well. Fargo. If you count Fargo as expert. 1, 2, 3. Actually, hang on a minute. A lot of these aren't playing, you know. I think there's only like 2 experts playing. Let's see. Let's see the link. Right, so ExCaL is in the lead with 49 points, but SiZe hasn't played a lot of his games. I don't even understand what that word means. Is that losses? Or is that that's remaining to play, isn't it? It's remaining to play. But basically, it's the 2 strongest players. You could say is it the final? Has Marakar lost any? Marakar looks like he's lost 2. Yeah, I need to translate this page, to be honest. Need to translate that page. 14 games to be played between each player. $200 first and third place. Make a baloney. Phoenix got €30. We've got a list of matchups. I like that list of matchups. First game is China Mirror and Liquid Gold. That's going to be decent. We've got a load of different maps. We don't need to know any more than that. Right, China Mirror Liquid Gold. It's going to be cool. You're 3 guesses. Good game, Megatron. Nice try. Nice try to all the players that played in that. Unlucky to Shaye, who got wrecked by Dummy Who Won. ExCaL says no big size anymore, it's normal size. It was big with China though. But not GLA. And not air. He was big with China but not GLA and not air. Yeah, I can't speak German actually. Right, I'm gonna Okay. Trying to mirror. ExCaL against SiZe. I don't know if it's 14 games or 7 games. We will just go with the flow. All right, down in the south, we've got ExCaL with the purple China Vanilla. Up in the north, we have Big SiZe, or just normal SiZe as he's called here. He's taken away the big since he lost the free-for-all. And he's with the orange China Vanilla. ExCaL looking like he's going for a double barracks, getting some oils nice and early, whereas SiZe looking like he's going for more aggression. Going for the 2 supplies to war factories. ExCaL actually going for a helix. I think SiZe could just outright win here. If he like makes a gat and then outpost as his first units and just goes over here, that counters the licks like massively. If he makes a flamer as his first unit and goes over here and stops that, that could be huge as well. But saying that though, if ExCaL can hold until he gets the some oils. If he can use that helix to try and hold, it could be massive for him to get the economy rolling. You would imagine these ones here are going to go down though. The gat is like right there. Is SiZe paying attention? That one is currently running away. SiZe now bringing a flamer. This one looking like it will go down. ExCaL is going for a helix, so this gat is going to cause ExCaL problems, that is for sure. Helix needs to get that bunker ready. SiZe is going to go and try and stop this. Is he going to get there in time? It's going to look like it, looking like it actually will. He sees the helix. Helix moves in. Yo, Guy, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Helix is now out. Kills that gat. Going to go after that flamer now. This one here has been denied. ExCaL only has 1 oil so far. If SiZe just keeps pumping out the units now, he's in a really strong position. Flamer over here for SiZe as well. That gat is not focused on the licks. Oh, it is actually. Oh, this is really close. Oh, baby. That's bad for ExCaL. He really needed that helix. That's a really, really strong start there for Big SiZe. If in doubt, 2 supplies, 2 war factories is extremely strong in 0 as China factions. If in any doubt, just do that and you will have a lot of success a lot of the time. So yeah, ExCaL in a bad way here so far. Flamer now moving in. He's preparing another helix, but there's already a gat here going to pick off these trucks. And ExCaL only has 1 dozer. If SiZe had done another build order, like a war factory barracks, and then gone for oils, I think this build order here could add more success. But I think because SiZe went for pure aggression, whereas ExCaL went for something more funky, I think that's why it's looking pretty good for SiZe right now. He's also bringing in another outpost. All his units streaming in. This is looking extremely bad for ExCaL. There's no way really I can see him winning this. SiZe is taking all the oils as well. That is looking like a GG. 1-0 there for Big SiZe. SiZe probably a little bit angry from the free-for-all as well, so... he's probably taking it out on ExCaL here. GG from ExCaL. Well played there from Big SiZe. Quite simple what he did. Build order's not massively complicated. ExCaL tried the more funky thing. SiZe went for 2 supplies, 2 war factories, and yeah, just hard countered really ExCaL's build order there. But nice try from ExCaL. Next game, I think it's stealth. SiZe 1-0. Oh, it's fixed 14 games. Fixed 14. So yeah, SiZe and ExCaL beat everyone else. They haven't lost yet. So this is effectively the decider of the tournament. Winner of this, I believe, gets $200, I think. No, wait. Probably more like 100. Okay, Snowy Drought. Snowy Drought, GLA Mirror. Second game. First game actually pretty quick. It only lasted 4 minutes. Okay, so potentially a long one incoming. SiZe does not like to give up early in these GLA mirrors on this map. But big SiZe up in the north with the GLA Vanilla in the orange. Down in the south, we have ExCaL with the GLA Vanilla in the purple color. ExCaL always very good in this particular matchup at, well, in general, but he will get his first technical out very, very quick and send it right across the map straight away into your supply line and harass the workers. Three supplies there for ExCaL. SiZe trying some Fargo strats here, it looks like. Is that a fake barracks? I think it is. Yeah, it's a fake barracks. He's done a fake barracks there and a fake barracks here. This one's a bit messed up, though. Worker here for ExCaL. Yeah, these workers are going all the way around the back now, and it really is only 2 workers collecting. They're not even collecting at the moment there as well, so ExCaL's economy is a lot greater here. It's got 3 supplies sooner, and this supply is messed up for SiZe, so ExCaL leading so far. Those workers need to be clicked manually on the floor inside of there. They don't want to be outside like that. ExCaL coming in with the technical. Don't tell me he's going to get in there anyway. No, he's not. He knows ExCaL likes to do this, so that's why he's properly boxed that. But it has messed up his workers a bit. Quite a lot, actually. Whereas ExCaL is much better at keeping the economy rolling with enough workers in the middle there. Pablo in the chat says the first game was 4 minutes, but this one's going to be 60 at least. Probably agree with you, to be honest. Although it's looking strong for ExCaL already, to be honest. SiZe putting on the pressure here. Has he got a load of RPGs inside of here? There's 4 technicals running around for ExCaL. He's going to try and hit this worker, I think. Is SiZe going to save it? He doesn't save it, but he does pick off 1 technical. I think that was scrap denied instantly, was it? Or did the scrap even appear? I don't know. ExCaL now going for oils. ExCaL comes in with a grenade tech. Is he going to win that engagement, though, against SiZe's technicals here? SiZe looking like he's... Ooh. No, he's not going to come out on top. The 1 RPG there makes the difference. SiZe scrap denying with a barracks there. SiZe still not on the 3rd. ExCal's looking like he's going to go and get his oil now as well. And yeah, that's looking very, very good for ExCaL. He's got a demo trap there as a little bit of a bait into this position. Could kill a big army a lot later on. SiZe trying a bit of a harassment. SiZe getting his oil actually quicker than ExCaL. SiZe now dropping down that 3rd supply, even in the economy up. SiZe has more map control. There's more aggressive positions, and he tried this aggressive one as well. ExCaL looking a little bit concealed inside of his base at the moment. He did do an aggressive worker up there. But SiZe is extremely good. Probably maybe the best player at taking the map control in terms of GLA. And also like the best player in terms of just doing what we call a SiZe tunnel, where you just send a worker into the enemy base, build it right in their face, and most of the time it actually gets up. That's what we call a SiZe tunnel. But SiZe's not the best at boxing. That is 100% sure. Look at this. There's only 2 workers actually in the box collecting. Really bad there for SiZe. That's one thing he's extremely bad at. Yeah, ExCaL's really good at crushing workers as well. And always harassing the workers. That's really poor there. He's only collecting on 2 workers in his box and 1 additional going long distance. You need triple what SiZe has got there. You need 6 in the box. That's what you need. Got a heroic tech there for ExCaL. Is SiZe going to be able to take it out? I think that's a grenade tech. Could be. Yeah, it is a grenade tech. The technical there does go down. Is he going to get a super tech? Ooh, he does get it. ExCaL too slow there with the scrap deny. Yeah, see what I mean about SiZe's map control? He's got all of this left side. He's got the little plateau thing going on here. He's got double arms dealer already. ExCaL's already got a palace though. This is what you see in the economy now. Look at ExCaL's economy, and he's got a palace. Whereas if you see SiZe's, he's not even in the same league economy-wise. Yeah, I do like this from ExCaL as well. Stinger there. Stinger in these 2 tunnels. That's going to really defend any possible TNT. SiZe did cancel a scaffold there. I don't know if it was a tunnel or a stinger. SiZe with a lot of map control. Here comes the technical now from ExCaL. Is it going to be on one of them oils? I think it is. If he hits that oil, could be very good. But SiZe is pushing in here with Scorpions. ExCaL's going to have a battle bus. TNT comes in on the oil. Very, very nice indeed. Supply here going to go down for ExCaL. Super Sec there helping out as well. ExCaL coming in with a few quads. Buggies are already streaming out. And SiZe has even started a palace. He's still, man, look at this. It's so awful. The funny thing is, even if SiZe collected all that money, he'd probably still float like 10k. He probably just wouldn't use the cash. So he's either not collecting it, or he's floating with the cash anyway. So is it really having that much of an impact on the game? I don't know. ExCaL also has harassed the workers here, and SiZe is not collecting him. He's just dropped down a palace now, but his economy is bad. Yeah. He's only collecting on 4 workers on his main. It's such a shame because he's excelling everywhere else. In terms of the army, the aggression, the map control. But the economy is so poor. ExCaL's already on a few black markets, got worker shoes. ExCaL's also got 4 workers on his main. 5 there though, which is better. Man. SiZe's got to be looking at his cash thinking, why is my income so low? Why is that so low? Surely I need some more workers here. Yeah, finally, man. He's making some more. But is it a bit too late, though? It's already had a massive impact on the game. He's finally making more. But he's losing tier 1 units here for free to the buggies. Might have to get a drink after this. Going to be here for a while. We're already double the length for the first game. 4 minutes of the first game. We're already 8 minutes in and we're still not looking any closer to a winner. Here's a SiZe worker for you, but unfortunately he's going to run straight into an ExCaL tunnel. ExCaL does find it, but he has a feeling SiZe is close. And he's kind of close. He's kind of close. Here comes a SiZe technical. It's going to be actually on the supply. SiZe is good at racking up the XP from TNT and supplies like that. Even like later on into the game, because you do get a lot of XP from doing that. That was quite a hefty investment. Though. It was a 1,500 investment for SiZe, and you didn't even kill the supply down to the hole because one of the terrorists got picked off. So, was that worth it? I don't know. I think he was going probably for the oil. think he was going for the oil, but then went for the supply, thinking I can't hit the oil, maybe. Yeah, SiZe overdone it now. He's now collected on too many workers. He's collected on 9 workers there now. Someone must have messaged him or tapped him on the shoulder and said, look, Domi's going to have a heart attack unless you... Domi's going to have a heart attack or a seizure or something unless you, unless you start making more than 2 workers on one of your main supplies. So he's just hammered the keiki and built 9 workers now. Okay, Vetsu Jarman here for big size. Revealing all of these buggies. SiZe's got some buggies of his own. He's going to trade... Oh, is he going to trade it all? No, he picks off a buggy for free there. Jarman Kel's still chilling here. Currently snipes 1 buggy as well. Scudstorm now going up for ExCaL. He's got 4 markets. He's leading the way in terms of the markets for sure. SiZe's got the greater map control. Also dropping down a Scud. Although 37%. SiZe would be a massive favourite here if those workers have been collecting since the beginning. Yeah, maybe he knows. Maybe he knows I slate him when when he floats 23k in a game. So he thought, I know, I can't float if I don't collect. That'll teach him. That'll teach him to moan about 23k float. Yeah, ExCal's economy really good now. Is building a CC, another market. Yeah, SiZe really getting pushed back by the buggy numbers here. It's looking like a 1-1. SiZe getting kicked off his 3rd. He had 9 workers there, and Jarman Kel shot most of them. ExCaL coming in with battle busters that probably will get in and kill the markets. Might even stop the Scud there as well. He's shooting everything he can at the moment. Is he just going to go for the production? Has to turn around there really because the buggy's going to take it out. But I think getting tucked in this position could be kind of nice. You're going to probably force the cancel here. Kills 1 market. Yeah, in a bit of an awkward position now because if those buggies chase him, they're in kind of trouble. Yes, it's nice micro, nice control, nice decision making where these buses are going. ExCal's still pressuring here. Looking like these buses will get picked off eventually, but it's caused SiZe so much of a distraction, so much damage. A market's gone down, so many buggies have gone down. Arms dealer, barracks, few tunnels at the front went down. And SiZe is completely distracted, which means his palace, which is also built too far forward in my view, should have been built way back. Should have been built more like over here, I think. I think building your palace too exposed. Now, I've made that mistake before as well. And last time I played ExCaL, I built my palace here. I was fighting upwards. And eventually it did fall. Yeah, if your palace is too exposed, it will get taken out. And then your tech is reset heavily. Supply build being built now by SiZe, trying to recapture this position. But Jarman is hanging around, so any workers that get produced there are going to go down. ExCal's got loads more XP. He had the better build order here. By far, he had the better economy. The faster tech. Whereas SiZe did his strengths, took over the map, and did what he could with his economy, but he lost too many workers, and he was only collecting on 2 workers. Even now, he's only collecting on 3 workers, which is really awful. Like, at this stage, you could sell that barracks, and even sell that tunnel, honestly, and just build another one over here. It'd be better for your economy in the long run, trust me. Yeah, I kind of want SiZe to quit now because he cannot win. ExCaL dropping down even another arms dealer in a bit of a funky position. But yeah, this game is over, I'm afraid. ExCaL getting the crushes there on the workers. Buggy's there for SiZe going down. There's only 2 remaining. Frag spawn already out. SiZe production getting camped now heavily. And yeah, that is GG. It was GG about a few minutes ago. GG from SiZe. We're now going to move on to the matchups, not the mirrors. The mirrors are out of the way, and that is 1-1 scoreline. Right, I'll let the players choose their stuff, and I might just go and grab a drink. ExCaL tries to make SiZe would have won that without super weapon limit. Right, SiZe's matchup. Yeah, we accidentally left the limit super weapons. Okay, it's kind of weird. Sorry, that was special. Great. Who remembers the game when ExCaL played against Fargo last April Fools? Not 2022, but 2021 April Fools. They played on NMC Summer Arena. And ExCaL was playing under the name Roll, actually. He was undercover as Roll. And ExCaL had a 500k crate in his base and played super weapon against What did he play against? Can't remember what he was against, but he just built like loads of super weapons, like 10 spawned on the map at the same time. And Fargo had no clue about it for like 10 minutes or something. Basically playing a money cheat. Okay, down in the south we've got ExCaL with the purple GLA vanilla. Up in the north we have Big SiZe with the orange China infantry. Yeah, SiZe chose this map and this matchup, so obviously feels pretty confident. I don't know if ExCaL has any vetoes in this one or not, but SiZe obviously feels pretty confident about it. ExCaL with the Rebel over to the oil. 2 supply opening and then 2 tunnels here in the mid. Technical out for ExCaL. He's going for a very fast oil capture. He has the capture upgrade already. SiZe had a minigunner over there. SiZe often likes to not get the veterancy on the minigunners actually, because he likes to have like the extra level of artillery and all that kind of stuff later. ExCaL behind this, his base is wide open. There's 1 quad currently, but if SiZe just goes straight down the middle, straight to the main base, I think ExCaL could die here. ExCaL is in the base here of SiZe with a technical. I think it's empty. Yeah, it is empty. So SiZe can clear that. ExCaL's main base here is dead, and ExCaL's going to be forced to migrate now to the middle. ExCaL's produced 1 RPG, and the helix there is heavily damaged, but I think that arms dealer is going down regardless. Yeah, it is. So yeah, ExCaL's making a few RPGs here to just do what he can. SiZe decides to play it more safe and unload his helix. I think ExCaL didn't get the veterancy on the technicals actually. He's got himself a super tech though. Is he going to find a dozer? Unlike ExCaL not to go for the dozer, I think he probably could have got that one. But SiZe is unloaded. Arms dealer. Is that a fake rebuilt, or did that one actually just get rebuilt? Minigunner here. This is where the vet 2 might have actually come in handy. This helix might go down. There's a super tech running around. Minigunner needs to focus on that terrorist. SiZe not paying attention, and a hell of a lot of tank hunters there go down. That looks like it's a real one now. ExCaL's going to try to repair it. This attack here from SiZe could have been handled a lot better. But there is another helix on the way. And the arms dealer is up. ExCaL is not collecting on any workers apart from here. Yeah, so it's unlike SiZe to actually go for helix. He doesn't do it a hell of a lot, so I think that's what caught ExCaL quite off guard here. Another helix coming in though, and this one surely is going to finish ExCaL now. SiZe behind this still has his 2 doses intact. Arms dealer now going down. SiZe racking up the XP. Barracks going down. I think SiZe should go over here and kill those workers. Finish that tunnel. Or is he just going to fly over to the oil? I think he's going to go over to the oil, actually. I suppose here there's not much value to gain, apart from obviously just clearing the position, whereas here that oil is making $200 every 12 seconds or whatever it is. ExCaL is trying to hunt the dozers. There is only 1 remaining now for SiZe. Maybe he wants to get mines there and drop down a CC. Maybe leave that helix on guard over here or something like that. This oil's been cleared. Helix is flying back to the main base. He's going to try and pick off these workers. ExCaL does not... Oh, he does have an arms dealer, but I'm not sure how many quads he's got inside the tunnel. I'm going to guess none. This tunnel here is going to go down. SiZe racking up the XP. He's over 1,000 now. It's quite close to level 3, and he's building that CC right now. I think that's a bit exposed, you know. probably would get mines. I think it will be a super perfect supply if you get the mines. Yeah, but ExCaL's in a bad way. That second licks for SiZe sealed the deal, but the first licks could have got a lot more out of it, out of the evac. That's the TNT, the terrorist on the 5 RPGs or whatever. SiZe has got 2 elixirs out now flying around, causing all kinds of problems. It's looking pretty bad for ExCaL. It's not completely hopeless, but it's a good like 95% to 5 or 90-10, something like that. Because SiZe even started the War Factory spam now as well. Flamers. ExCaL has to get back to his base, get another supply going. You can't really be on 1 supply against the 2 supply inf that's almost level 3. It's going to be real hard. One flamers get taken out. ExCaL is getting the number of quads up. I suppose if SiZe mainly has helixes, obviously that means they can't get a hell of a lot done. But if SiZe just transitions now into like 1 flamer and a few fully loaded outposts, that's going to cause all kinds of problems. But yeah, once SiZe's carpet and artillery hits, that's pretty much... The carpet and artillery could theoretically wipe out ExCaL in 1 hit. Artillery there, carpet down across there. It could kill ExCaL in 1 hit. Maybe. Well, we missed a super chat earlier from Barak. Thank you for the $44. That was an hour ago. I missed that. Completely missed that. Maybe that was in the water game when I was completely distracted. Much appreciated. Welcome to new members on the channel as well, by the way. Simon Does, KL Dude, Ibas Toto, which I think is the longest serving member on the channel, as well as Erdi. Yeah, Tech Future, welcome to you as well. Massive way to support the channel, thank you very much. ExCaL is kind of holding, but I think he's only delaying the inevitable. I might be wrong, but I think he is only delaying the inevitable. Yeah, here comes the outpost now. And that's when it gets hard, because only a few quads here, while the rest of them are actually defending over here. ExCaL needs to get in that building. Quads lining up here with the Stinger in the building. Going to be kind of good for taking this down. Losing a lot of quads in the process. SiZe is now level 3. Carpet and artillery, man, could come in, and the helixes are coming in. Whilst the quads have been weakened heavily, there's a few more quad reinforcements coming in back from deeper inside the base. Carpet and artillery, that's gonna sting, man. Yay. That is gonna sting. Ow, baby. Ow. ExCaL hanging in there. I do feel he's wasting a bit of time now. I mean, you've always got to try. There was always a 1% chance. But that's a very small 1% at the moment. SiZe is on 2 supplies fully. ExCal's not collecting on anything. Oh no, he is collecting on 1 supply, sorry. Both oils dead. Yeah, ExCaL was not predicting a helix here. SiZe caught him unawares. SiZe got the subliminal messaging coming in with an outpost ECM. There is surely nothing ExCaL can do to defend against that. It doesn't matter if SiZe attacks here or here. It's both looking very, very rough for ExCaL. Helix is coming in as well just to seal the deal. SiZe working his way towards level 4. And that's it, GG. Nice try from ExCaL, but yeah, he just definitely was not predicting a inflix. Yo, Roger. Yo, Mateo Moral. He says, I hate that I'm bad at this game. Well, everyone's got to start somewhere. Play, watch replays, copy the pro players' strats. And you will improve. If you need to, change your hardware, change your mouse as the main thing. If you're not comfortable with your mouse, change your mouse. Recommend probably a smaller mouse than a larger one. Look on YouTube for a guy called Rocket Jump Ninja. He compares all different mice and tells you, like, depending on how you hold a mouse, what's the and the type of game you play, what's the best one recommended for you. And then when you've found all the correct stuff, don't change your hardware then, just stick at it. Yeah, get Gen Tool and watch the pro replays and copy it. Yeah, and if you lose a particular matchup and you don't know what to do, go and find a pro replay of exactly that matchup. Maybe it's here, maybe it's Inf versus GLA. Actually watch the replay, copy it, go into a game and try and replicate it. And when you get stuck or you don't know what they did next, go back and watch the replay and copy it again. Until you've learned a few build orders, got a few pro build orders, then you can try to customize it and expand on it how you want from that point. We've got ExCaL up in the north with the China infantry in the purple color. Down to the south, we've got Big SiZe with the GLA vanilla in the orange. Yep, as I said before, SiZe chose his matchup, obviously feeling kind of confident with it. SiZe going for an aggressive worker on this left-hand side. ExCaL is going for a War Factory Barracks. I wonder if he will go all the way over here to build a bunker, or if he'll build it more over there to protect his trucks. I think he'll build it probably more over there. Nice compact base, the truck's protected. If the infantry gets his economy going, yeah, if the infantry gets his economy going, then it's always going to be hard for the GLA in my view. Because the GLA will come in with a technical, try and get something done, but with that current setup of a base, it's very hard to get anything done. That doze is pretty protected. Them two trucks are very protected. A TNT there could be kind of nice, but there's also a minigunner and stuff here as well. Technical is coming in from SiZe. I think it's Tech RPG. He's going to focus actually on this flamer. He drops off a worker. Tech RPG is going to help with this flamer, as well as a quad here. The flamer should go down. I wonder if ExCaL will scrap deny this. Flamer is looking like it will take down the oil. SiZe does not have the capture upgrade just yet. SiZe gets the scrap on one of his quads. Tech RPG is coming in. Worker gets focused down. Technical goes down. Worker goes down. And the RPGs here remain currently, but they're going to get taken out by a minigun in a second. SiZe still does not have the capture upgrade. I think he's been focusing on getting quads at the moment. I think a big part of this is how the engagements go between the outpost and the quads. Like this one here, for example. If SiZe manages to hold that position, and obviously taking down the outpost, and that's good. But if you lose that first engagement, your unit's down. So yeah, already that's kind of a good start there for ExCaL. He's got next wave ready to go. He stopped the Tech RPG, stopped the worker. And despite a good attempt there from SiZe, ultimately ExCaL has pushed that back a lot and now coming in with a big attack of 2 flamers plus 2 outposts. And SiZe is not going to have many units inside of there because he's just lost 3 quads. Yeah. That position is going to go down. That's going to be hard. SiZe getting refinery nice and early. I like that. Not a lot of people getting the refinery early nowadays in any map. Yeah, SiZe losing all the control there in the mid. On Tournament Desert, what you would see, if you lose all the control of the mid, what the GLA would do naturally is take control of the sides and then kind of harass the infantry going into the mid. Like, harass those trucks and try like more guerrilla-style tactics, like a true GLA player from the sides, rather than trying to hold that head-on engagement in the middle. Okay, you've lost that one in the middle. Now, the best thing you can do is try and take out these trucks and stop ExCaL from capitalizing on that extra ground that he has gained. ECM and some outposts now coming. Some buildings there for ExCaL do get cleared out by the Toxin Tractor. SiZe going to re-garrison that, and that's going to take some damage. I think SiZe needs to hit that oil. Although, was that just not captured before? I think Lotus has just captured it now, but she's not going to be able to get in there at all. Terrorist there for SiZe does take out an outpost. That's a nice little hit. Oh, and that's a potential TNT. Ooh, baby. There was some RPGs inside of there as well, but that's absolutely leveled ExCaL's army there. I think there was 2 outposts he took out there. Only 1 outpost and 1 ECM remains. 1 outpost more defensively back here. But that was a really nice hit there from SiZe. I think he didn't need to bring in them RPGs as well. Maybe he didn't expect fully that to happen. I think that would have been better if that was just fully loaded with terrorists, not the RPGs. I think the RPGs was a bit of a waste. But still, you will definitely take that. He's also building a palace here as well. And SiZe is very slowly gaining the map control back, actually. RPGs here are going to focus on the bunker. Super Lotus disables the Toxin Tractor, but Toxin Tractor dead anyway. ExCaL could bring that dozer over here and start repairing this. Currently just kind of chilling. He's building a speaker tower now. Do you need a speaker tower, though? Does currently. They are only cheap anyway, I suppose. But if you have 2 outposts together anyway, they do create the speaker tower effect anyway. Big size with a big attack now on the right-hand side. A bunker here is going to go down. But you're seeing how costly it is to take down a $700 bunker. You've lost... He did lose 1 or 2 quads, but there, in the end, lost about 4 because you got held up on that bunker. Okay, Gatling cannon defense now built by ExCaL. John Kell is now out and snipes one of the outposts. ExCaL can just get that, and that all finished off this tunnel by itself. Otherwise, he can just continue to push anyway. SiZe needs to get inside that bunker and needs to establish some kind of a defense over here. He has got the palace. I think the tunnels need to be probably more in line with the palace. ExCaL working his way towards level 3. He's pushing in here. SiZe needs to get in there ASAP, and the refinery is going to go down. Is that palace fully loaded? Oh, does it have anything in at all? I don't know if it does. SiZe has put a worker in there to make it look like it's got something inside. But I think ExCaL is not too bothered and actually just going to continue to attack. Yeah, ExCaL knows that's a bluff. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad for SiZe, actually. He's got a lot of tunnels and stuff up, but he was very unprepared on this right-hand side. Very unprepared, and I think an attack into that army now is not the best either for SiZe. Yeah, a little bit too close. Didn't really achieve anything. Lost 1 quad and a half already. RPG's now being brought in. Is that another TNT? Looking like it for SiZe. If he clears this up with a TNT, could be okay. Does take out an outpost. With the Jarman and with all these RPGs, you can definitely push his back. Picking off another couple of outposts would definitely be a strong position for him. I think SiZe should just long distance collect from that now. Needs to get that palace up. Again, ASAP. Here comes a carpet bomb from ExCaL. Artillery should be fired now, and that will finish off the oil. Yeah, it does fire now anyway. Yeah, SiZe's oil is going to go down. Nice hit there from ExCaL. I think he's bringing in level 2 artillery anyway, just to make sure it's 100% dead. Yeah, that whole area gets annihilated. There's still a bunker there, though. And SiZe has got a forward tunnel here. ExCaL got the internet center and building an airfield. Nice defense there from SiZe so far. It was quite a heavy attack there from ExCaL, and although he's pushed some tunnels back, SiZe ultimately held it off. But I don't know about chasing this though. When you've got Jarman just there chilling, I think you can just use him to your advantage. If the enemy's retreating, just continue to do the sniping and stuff. Is Jarman in there though? I don't know if he was in there. I think he was. I think he was in that building. And SiZe just lost his Jarman to a flamer, which rarely happens actually. Rarely do you see a flamer clear Jarman out of a building, but I think that just happened. So yeah, ExCaL got a full internet center, and he's gone for mix. No napalm yet, but he has got the 4 mix out. Thinking napalm will probably be queued after that outpost, I reckon. Both players got about 5k. SiZe still collecting here, but yeah, that Jarman going down, kind of a big mistake there from SiZe. SiZe is long distance collected from here, just with a couple of workers. Nice amount on his main though, that's good. Carpet bomb now coming in for ExCaL, and no fortified structure there from SiZe, so that market will go down for sure. With fortified structure, that might have survived, also might have still gone down, but probably worth the 1k to invest it, because if you save even one market, it's already more than paid for itself by far. Any 3v3 stream in near future? Possibly. There's team clan wars going on. I'm in a clan with Marakar and Iori and Roll, so maybe we will do some 3v3s in the coming weeks. Yo, Init1, welcome to you. SiZe now got a scud launcher out, and that's causing problems for ExCaL's ground pushers. Maybe that's why he's already transitioned into the mix. But there are no napalm upgrade just yet. What ExCaL might do a hit here, and then if he's got the napalm about to upgrade, those MiGs will reload in the air. Jean and Cal got picked off again, by the way. Lewis did steal 1k before she went down, so she's paid for herself. There's a difference of 2k, and she's worth 1500. ExCaL leading the way in terms of XP by far. Kind of to be expected in this matchup, because you don't get XP from killing the actual outpost, you only get XP from killing the little infantry inside.
They won't notice.
Yo, straight
Yo
hard.
guys, what is up? Let's come back to some more 0 hour. Thank you for all your work. We love you. Cheers from Poland. Smile.
Yo. Straight heart, thank you for the £2, my man. Straight heart, Battle for Middle Earth 2. Used to actually play that back in the day. Used to get wrecked by elves. Elves with a load of buffs running around with some hero, just wrecking things. That's what I used to get wrecked by. SiZe slowly building up the markets. He's got 3 markets. He's collecting over here. ExCaL's internet center. Space is kind of built around that internet center. Here comes the mix. Still no napalm, which is kind of weird. But it doesn't really need it, apparently, anyway. Housley in the chat says, any news on World Series 2022? I think there was a vote, and I think it's going to be in October 2022. So we're still 5 months away. Qualification will be in September, so you could say yeah, just under 4 months until qualification month starts. Field just go down. Mine drop over on the right hand side there. If SiZe comes in later with a battle bus, or any army actually, that's going to get hit by the mines. SiZe has completely cleared out that right side though, and ExCaL's actually migrated over to the left. It's interesting how SiZe had this one before, and ExCaL had this one, but now they're completely swapped. Yeah, they should remake Zero, you are right. Yeah, battle bus is now out, and this supply is under heavy damage, but here comes an EMP, and that's going to be bad for SiZe. Epic EMP there for ExCaL. That is a superb hit. Poor SiZe, man, he's getting wrecked by an EMP. That's quite an expensive loss. That battle bus alone is worth like over 2.5k, something like that. Each of them scuds is 1,200 each. Each of the quads 700 each. Think SiZe is delaying the inevitable. I think he's dead. Nice try, very nice try. If you can somehow get to level 5 and Anthrax bomb that, he just needs like 2,000 XP in the next few minutes. He probably thinks ExCaL's got no economy, but there is a full internet center. And it's going to be collecting on $10 each soon, and that's going to be massive income. A full internet center full of hackers is huge. Yeah, full of fully vetted hackers. Yeah, meanwhile, SiZe's losing all of his economy. Yeah, SiZe's losing way too much here. Way too much. Alazaza, welcome to you. Cheers for your comment. SiZe losing. He is clearing it up a little bit. He's losing all of his army in the process. Here comes another terrorist. But the minigunners here are just going to take him down. SiZe might be kicking himself a little bit here because he probably felt he had this game at times, I think. But I think it was mainly that big attack down the right-hand side that hit the palace. If that palace had some backup tunnels with it, and the palace actually had some RPGs in it, I mean, it's a big if. It's always if, isn't it? Then he probably could have held that side and held onto that palace. I think he lost his Jarman a little bit too early in that building earlier when the flamers just came in. And then he also had his Jarman out again, and the MiGs came in. So that's like 3k lost in the space of just a few minutes. Yeah, but some of that can't be helped. Like the MiGs coming in, picking off the Jarman, you can't help that. But you could have helped evac in that building. You could have helped defending that right side, I suppose. Is this matchup favored? I feel so. It's kind of balanced. But I think I see him win more often than GLA. If GLA doesn't have an epic start and cause a big load of damage, then the Inf starts pushing out with outposts and this super strong Inf. Look, this wreck quad so hard. I think the GLA has to work harder here. But it's not to say GLA can't win. We often see GLA win as well. But I think you see Inf win more. Yeah, GG. It's quite a nice matchup to watch and to play, to be honest. I think it's quite entertaining and balanced. Okay, 2-2 is the score. We have 4 games in and we got 10 to go. ExCaL's map pick. Now, we've already had Liquid Gold. I reckon he's going to put Farmlands of the Fallen. And I reckon it's going to be some GLA Mirror. I think. Right, we're just waiting for ExCaL now. Air Stealth Sand Scorpion. Sand Scorpion. SiZe wants air first. Adult dating site Tinder X in the chat. Can these people who make these bots ever just get bored? Can they not just like make money a normal way? Jeez, man. Sad people. Sad people. Okay, we've got ExCaL with the GLA Stealth in the top left of Sand Scorpion. This is his matchup. Obviously feeling pretty confident about it. We've got Big SiZe down in the bottom right, and he is with the Orange USA Air Force. We're going to watch this replay like this, with no minimap and this close. Because you notice things this way more differently. Like, did you know that? The flashing thing. Yeah, we're just going to watch the whole thing. Did you know, actually, you can, in the normal version, Sand Serpent, where there's bridges here, you can drive a USA Dozer off the bridge into the water and hide it, like over here in the water. There you go, pro tip. To hide your Dozer from ExCaL, you can do that. No, he's not going to do it. Yeah, the thing is, ExCaL is very smart and he will just make a hijacker. If this goes in the base, could just make a hijack. Just needs a one tap though. It's going to go down. The Rebel will probably finish that. Yeah, the Rebel's going to finish that. Okay, SiZe in the middle building. ExCaL not made any units yet from the arms dealer. SiZe is not Russian, he is Danish. I thought ExCaL would go straight in there and straight over here to deny this oil. But actually he's not done that. SiZe's got 1 oil so far. SiZe's definitely going to lose that V. Maybe not, actually. I still think it will go down. It could go all the way over there and try to escape somehow. Oh, now SiZe is going to lose it now. Yeah, you can lose it. Bit weird there from SiZe. SiZe did get that other oil as well. He's building a 5 base over on this position. Selected on 3 Chinooks in his main base from these crates here as well. And is he just going to put 4 MDs there, or is he going to go inside of these buildings? Because ExCaL can just make a toxin tractor. He's actually gone for a hijacker though, and that those is done for. Yeah, that's probably GG based on that. Yo, Sean McDonald, welcome to you. Wants to see me playing casino sometime soon. I actually tried playing it 3 days ago, but it was like a 64 ping, so I quit. I was going to make a video on it, but yeah, SiZe is in big trouble now. There is a hijacker out. What is the water doing? The water is moving around a lot because I've increased the FPS. The game is meant to be on either 30 or 60 FPS because I've got a high refresh rate monitor. And the game plays better with a higher FPS, more smooth in terms of moving around and stuff. Then your trees and the water will wobble around a lot more. See you later, Dragon, by the way. We'll do 3v3 soon, I promise. Yeah, so ExCaL just got 1 power out at the moment. He does have that oil, has that oil, has that oil. And putting a lot of pressure on over here in this area. DoMiNaToR was out already. Snipes one thing. ExCal's now building the supply there with the Air Force. He's probably going to try and get some wraps. Looking pretty impressive play here from ExCaL. You can see why he's chosen this, why it's his strength. All of these there have been cleared, and it's looking very, very bad now for SiZe. Does not have search and destroy. He has control of only 1 oil. That one's about to go down. Yeah, GG for SiZe. He didn't really have any answer or any success there at all. ExCaL had that one locked down completely. All played to him. Okay, we have ExCaL now on 3, taking the lead for the first time in this set. Yo, Vasjar, welcome to you. What was that bug in the middle? RPG didn't get out. Expect a topic. Expect a topic in Bible fruit. So he's Okay, down at the bottom right, we have purple for ExCaL with the USA Air Force. Up in the top left, we've got Big SiZe with the orange GLA Stealth. SiZe there was mentioned in a bug. I didn't actually notice it in game, but I think what he's on about is that building was under attack and it actually went beyond the point where it should be alive. And it still stayed alive and carried on shooting. Now that happens if you spam the S key. So if that building goes beyond the point of repair and the stuff should evac, if you click on the building and spam the S key, the building will stay alive until literally 0 HP, until it's literally flattened. So yeah, you have to be pressing the S key at that point. That's the only way I know that bug could happen. Maybe it happens another way too. I don't think it's covered in any rules, so technically it should be allowed actually. I've never seen a rule about that, but there is a rule saying no obvious bug abuse or something like that, but I don't think anything would happen, to be honest. I definitely, if I remembered to do it, I definitely would do it. 100%. Gazar says, why is Dummy always looking right, left, up, and down? I've got 4 screens with all different stuff on them. That's why. I got your chat on this side where I'm looking now, and what you can see on that right side. And on the left side is the score and the stream as it's recording. Oh, wow. Nice there from SiZe. Very, very nice. That was about as pro micro as you get. And that terrorist now can hit the raptor. It can hit the raptor. Oh, what are you doing? Come on. Please, I want to see it hit the raptor. Please. Please. I want to see it hit the raptor. Oh my god. It did. It did. That's legendary. That really is legendary. ExCaL might be dead unless he can... It might just be dead here unless he can recover. There's already 3 quads on the way. The funny thing about Zero is that the raptor's like that big. The raptor's like that big. Wow, that's over already. And the terrorist is equally as big.
You have been defeated.
Whoa, that was a very quick game. 2 minutes 38. Maybe SiZe knew exactly what was going on there. Or did that just fall into place naturally for him? That was a very quick game. Yeah, ExCaL tried to go for that single raptor. He does that often, actually. Forces... It denies your first technical. And you can deny tunnels and stuff with it. It forces the enemy to go quads and you V's wreck the quads. But that just literally all clicked into place perfectly for Big SiZe. A lot of people will play the areas just Vs. They'll just go Water Factory Barracks and just make Vs. But some people will make an airfield first, because the airfield only costs like 800 or 700 for Air Force. Can't remember which. Is it 800, I think? And then that first Raptor will shut down the technical, maybe even 2. Forces the enemy to go quads. But then you transition to Vs, and then the Vs just wreck everything. SiZe matchup, I believe. First, this is bad ergonomics, Dummy. You'll grow a hunchback. You mean bad posture? China nuke Homeland rocks. My posture is bad, to be honest. Okay, ExCaL wants to China. I think, we're going to predict ExCaL's build order here. I think he's going to go for a barracks to get 2 oils and into a helix. I think he's going to go double barracks. Same build order he did on liquid gold. Yeah, I think. think. What is SiZe gonna do? That was a very quick run. 2 minutes 43 is the quickest game we had. Someone said he blinked and that game was over. Damn, yeah, I agree. ExCaL in the north here with the China Vanilla in the purple color. Down in the south, we have Big SiZe with the China Nuke in the orange. If we zoom in a lot here, what can we see? Bit of a market and stuff going on. Homeland Rocks is quite an old map now. I believe it was actually made by Relax. ExCaL is going for the oils, but not a Helix. He's actually going for a War Factory this time. I think SiZe will be predicting a Helix. SiZe actually going for War Factory Barracks. I do like this build order, going War Factory Barracks after the 2 supplies. From there, you'll make Red Guards, go and capture that, and hopefully that as well. And then what you can do is when you've got enough cash, then drop down the second War Factory and just carry on the spam and then drop down the prop after that. That's probably what I'd be thinking if I was in the situation that SiZe is in now, but I think he might be going fast prop. He's actually not even going for that right side early. He wants to go and get this middle building, apparently. ExCaL is going for a Helix behind this. ExCal's good at hiding things as well, like that. Hidden literally behind the tower. You can use the terrain and stuff to hide things. Like that was quite kind of hidden as well. And ExCaL will also hide workers in the trees. Like if you click there, obviously if you put a worker there, it's going to be revealed easy. But if you hide it behind the tree, much less easy to see. Yo, Pig the Fourth of Pigland. Nice name. Yo, Big Smoke. And Bowie, welcome to you. Okay, Battlemaster gets taken out there. ExCaL now transitioning into a Helix. One dozer is at risk of going down here. There is a GAT on the way. Outpost there is pretty low. Nah, that outpost is going to go down. Yeah, it is. So SiZe is on the prop already, but ExCaL has revealed it and knows where the dozer is on the prop. Oil captured there for SiZe. This one not captured by anyone just yet, but SiZe does have that. But he could just get focused down by the Helix and he will get a lot of XP, 200 XP. ExCaL is actually just going in. I think he's just going to go and hunt SiZe maybe. Oh, that did take a lot of damage though. There is a GAT right here. It's locked on as well. But I feel like the Helix might just come in, kill these trucks, and maybe just evac here. Just definitely kill that prop. Still coming in. He knows there's a GAT over here. He's just going to evac. It's going to cause problems because it can still just kill that. It can kill that. A dozer's gone down. Those tank hunters can just kill that as well. The Red Guard's going to help. GAT's coming in. Yeah, that's all going to go down. SiZe fighting over here. He's squeezed an Overlord out. Has he built a Lotus? There's another Helix coming out, but this is a Speaker Tower one. Will ExCaL get the XP from that with the Flame Wall? Yeah, he does. He gets it. Flame is going to go down the slow way. Another Helix is preparing itself with the bunker. SiZe dropping down another War Factory. I think that's probably the right call here because another Helix comes in the side and you haven't got enough GATs. Could wreck you. Another Overlord has been squeezed out. Another Helix coming in. That supply's going to get finished. And I think SiZe might get hunted. He does have a lot of gats, though. ExCaL continues damaging the base, killing the oil now. Another Helix being prepared. SiZe is eventually going to chase this away, but SiZe is actually moving out now without enough gap protection. And needs at least one ECM there, but ideally another GAT and an ECM as well. SiZe disabling the flamer. He has captured that oil for himself. ExCaL got loads more XP there. CC being built. It's approaching level 3. Yo, Toka, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, SiZe putting on the pressure now. ExCal's focusing on ECM, so he could disable some of these GATs and then come in for the kill with the Helixes, or he could go for the base trade, but there's double GATs being produced. I think SiZe's best chance now is just go in and kill this. He's going to focus going left, actually. Does not want to quite commit to that. ExCal's building outpost. Another war factory going up for ExCaL. This bunker at least is going to go down. Maybe even the CC. SiZe wants that XP. Kills the barracks. ECM's coming in. Tries to pick off a GAT. Does get it, actually. SiZe's a little bit scared now of these ECMs picking off some stuff because the Helix is now coming in from the back. And I have a feeling that the anti-air here is going to get disabled too much. The Overlords and the GATs turn around to focus on this, but it's too late. The Helix is combined with the ECMs very, very strong. Yo, Chris Blankenship, first live stream for you. Oh, not SiZe's last dozer because he did build a CC, but this is looking really, really grim now for SiZe. Carpet goes down. That's kind of good. I think ExCaL is probably saving the artillery. Who wins when it becomes 7-7? Well, this tournament is a round robin, so it depends how cleanly they won all the other games against all the other people. If someone lost 2 against like Peace Lover, for example, and someone only lost 1, then obviously the person who lost 1 would win more. If it comes to that, we'll check into it. Yeah, this is SiZe's matchup and map pick. And ExCaL definitely performing better here in this particular game. Yeah, ExCaL can just run around and just pick off stuff for free with his super helixes. Yo, Raza. Yeah, SiZe has tried a lot here, but as you can see from the XP, it has not achieved a lot. ExCaL has triple the XP that SiZe has. And he probably has triple the army, triple the map control. Nah, he doesn't have triple the map control. He has triple the ground army there. SiZe's main army is trucks, actually. Yeah, ExCaL did very well. It's mainly that engagement there. SiZe overextended without enough anti-air. And that's
You
it.
have been
GG.
defeated.
Well played there to ExCaL. He's back in the lead. 4-3 is the score, and we are halfway through the set. Big Smoke says, are you going to upload some 6-player FFAs? I currently don't have any. I need to play some. But it is on my list. I have tried to make several over the last few weeks. But sometimes finding a game is harder than you think. Sometimes just searching for a game burns an hour sometimes. Just searching for a non-laggy game on Game Ranger. And in an hour I could cast 2 or 3 replays, so it's kind of hard sometimes. Okay, ExCaL will now play with the nuke. Yo, Michael Bammert, welcome to you. Yo, Scarecrow and Paladin. Down in the south of Homeland Rocks, remember this was SiZe's matchup. China versus nuke. ExCaL with the nuke. In the purple color. Up in the north, we have Big SiZe with the China Vanilla. With the weaker army technically here. Obviously, SiZe feels pretty confident in winning it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have picked the matchup. He thought he was just going to go 1-1. He probably wouldn't have picked it. He obviously thought he could win 2-0. So ExCaL's gone for barracks first, indicating that he will go for the oils. I think SiZe knows this, though. That ExCaL does like to go for the oils a hell of a lot. And is therefore going for 2 supplies, 2 war factories. So he'll go over here, probably shut down this oil first, make sure there's nothing there. And then look to pressure the main base. ExCaL's got the capture upgrade now. It just needs to come off cooldown before he gets it. So it's all about now how much damage these first few units do for Big SiZe. If they get in and start harassing the trucks, and they deny this oil, then that's a good start for SiZe. But if they do not do nothing, the pressure's on SiZe at the moment. If he does not deny that, and if he does not get in and actually cause some big damage, then that is bad for SiZe, and it's probably going to be ExCaL's game. It's all about that. Can I say one word in French? We'll go with la baguette. Quite proud of myself there. Now, Francais. Je m'appelle... Wait, what does that mean? Je m'appelle Rich? Je m'appelle Tommy? Je suis à la montagne. I'm from the mountains. Technically, it's not far from the truth, actually. We've got an outpost around the back. He's going to go for this dozer, but I don't know if he's going to get it. No, he doesn't get it. Tank enters there, get cleared up. And SiZe off to a bad start because that flamer there shut down the war factory. So Battlemaster running around the side. ExCaL looking like he's going to get this oil as well. Ooh, going to be close. No, he doesn't get it. Yeah, ExCaL in a strong position. He's got the oil advantage. Battlemaster gets picked off. SiZe looking like he might get that oil. And he's going for this oil as well, although it's much more delayed than ExCaL did. SiZe can clear out this, get a little bit of XP. XP is kind of even at the moment. But SiZe will get a big XP boost from killing that, though. You could say on this map, killing that is a big mistake. You could say capturing it is a big mistake because it just gives a lot of XP to the opponent when they kill it. SiZe behind this is not making an airfield. ExCaL is anticipating that. Currently it is not. We need a channel called Learn French with Tommy. Do I only speak English? Yeah, I mean, I learned French at, well, I say learn. We are forced to do it once a week or twice a week. For GCSEs in England, in Wales. We're also forced to do 50 minutes a week of Welsh, actually, as well. I only speak English, really. I don't think you can fully learn a language unless you actually do the lessons and then go to the country and actually use it day to day. Say a word in Dutch. I think you got me there, to be honest. Can't say... Can't say that I can think of one, to be honest. Well, SiZe is here with a massive amount of flamers, a Battlemaster, and a few Gats. But ExCaL has an Overlord and ECM out. But he was building a lot of Gats, though, anticipating Helixes. And SiZe has just not gone Helixes. Those there of ExCaL get shut down. He does have a CC, though, so he's not too fussed. Obviously, it'd be nice to keep alive. But yeah, the ground war here. So that Overlord is going to cause all kinds of problems to this army. This army is moving out. Might find the Lotus. Looking like the Lotus might actually escape. That bunker pretty fully loaded. SiZe behind this. Is he going to make Helixes? That's the question. Because the ground army here going to be hard. You're going to need more ECMs if you're going to commit to the fully to the ground army. Just these Overlords just wreck things so easy. But SiZe is making things happen, though. He's putting on the pressure for sure. But ExCaL still has that oil over there, but it's potentially going to lose it. You want to avoid any shots from those Overlords as you can. As many as you can. Lotus gets evac from the building. SiZe still applying the pressure. With that artillery platform, it is helping, and that Overlord there gets sniped. Well, let's say sniped, it gets ECM'd. SiZe wants to commit to kill it. He does kill it. Very nice. Few more units of ExCaL, though. ExCaL is losing the unit slowly. And all of a sudden, it's actually looking pretty okay for SiZe over there. I don't even know how he's making that work. That's ExCaL's Lotus there as well. Those are going to get picked off. Not make too much of a difference. It's still 1k, though, isn't it? Weird how China is just controlling the entire game after quite a bad start there for SiZe as well. But ExCaL is racking up the XP as well. Also trying to work his way to level 3. SiZe is very close to level 3 and he knows it. Carpet and artillery could cause absolute devastation here. No chain gun upgrade for ExCaL. SiZe on 8.3k. I think at this point you try and squeeze a Helix out, man. The CC's built all the way on the left. So when the carpet comes through, it is going to come all the way from the left. It's easily dodgeable. Yeah, ExCaL actually... Oh, SiZe is level 3 now. SiZe is level 3. SiZe is level 3. Oh... SiZe losing a lot, but all these Gats are going down. ExCal's got to be a little bit scared now, thinking a Helix could come in. Yeah, SiZe losing a lot of her outposts here. I think he's kind of missed the trick with the carpet. If he'd have built the CC over here and that carpet came in now, it could have been okay, but where, I don't even know where the carpet is. ExCal's losing flamers here. Flamer now moving out for ExCaL. That's going to be a big blow to SiZe if he gets cleared off that. That bunker, man, is very full, isn't it? Very, very full. Be a shame to let that Overlord get away there for SiZe. Looks like it will do, though. ExCaL now has that. Artillery now coming in for SiZe. Weird that it was so delayed, man. ExCaL's carpet coming in as well. He's going for the oil kill. Looks like he will get it as well. Stamps to say a word in English, please. Sausages. There you go. I was thinking new cannons as well. Someone just said make a new cannon SiZe. I was thinking new cannons. See, what the hell was that carpet, man? SiZe probably could have won this game. If he'd have built the CC over on the right and that carpet came with that big fight, wiped out that army, that was looking like SiZe's game, but I think SiZe has thrown it now. Also, SiZe was floating at like 8k at one point, didn't follow it up with any helixes despite taking out all the gats. Bit weird in my opinion. Very weird. Yeah, ExCaL's getting too big now. I can't really see any way how SiZe is going to win now. But that bunker, I swear, has killed a lot. I think that bunker alone has gained SiZe half of his XP. All the big kills has come from that. This oil is still in play for ExCaL. Yo, CY original. SiZe gonna lose the artillery platform again. Lotus and Lotus. That bunker is just a beast, isn't it? No messing with that bunker. There's just literally no messing. You do not mess with that bunker. Why did he evac there, though? That was a weird evac. That was some of the most poor evacs I've ever seen there from SiZe. I swear if he left it fully loaded, I think if he left it fully loaded and just focused the flamers down, I don't think they would have got there. But yeah, SiZe is going to die now. Those helixes should have been out when he had the 8k float. But it is big SiZe and he does like to float, so what can we expect? ExCaL continuing the push into SiZe's base. Helix goes down. There is no chance for SiZe now. The only unit I can see out of SiZe is a Lotus. And obviously a tank hunter inside of that building. That's it. SiZe losing cash here as well. Nah, that's it for SiZe. That is done. Looking like a GG. Nice try from SiZe. It was his matchup, but he lost it both ways. ExCaL takes the lead. 5-3 is the score. Right, I'm going to be right back and grab a drink. Okay, I'm back. Okay, GLA Stealth Liquid Gold. Okay. GLA Stealth Liquid Gold. This is ExCaL's map pick. He played this against Vivid in some other tournament, the Extravaganza. Yeah, the Extravaganza tournament final. And it went 1-1. The Stealth won both times. Is the same going to happen here? It happened to be the top spot won both times, actually. SiZe says, do you know Mr. Beast? What more is coming? So I just like, you know, Mr. Beast. He's just trying to delay things. I don't know what he's trying to do. So can you just press accept? Looks like delay tactics. So maybe SiZe was thinking of a strat, I don't know. Anyway, down in the south, we have GLA Stealth for Big Size. No, GLA Vanilla. It's getting late now. I've been streaming 3 hours and 43. Big Size with the GLA Vanilla in the orange. Up in the north, we have ExCaL with the GLA Stealth in the purple color. And I am predicting the top spot to win both ways, I think. Because I think the stealth tunnels... I think this game is bound to go late because of the amount of economy that there is when the stealth tunnels and the buggies combined. Very, very strong. Obviously, GLA Vanilla, you've got obviously tunnels as well, but not stealthed. But your buggies are equally as cheap. But the advantage for the top spot, you can get these buildings more easily. Both players sending a terrorist over here, which is very, very... Yo, Michael Bammett, thank you for the donation.
They won't notice.
Just trying to read it.
25 is an extra bonus for the winner of the next game. SiZe going overdrive now lol. And 10 is for Domi. Thanks for stream, man.
Okay, cheers, man. I will let the players know. Do you mean this particular game or the game after? I assume you mean the next game, so the one after this. So I will let the players know, because that's the only time I can do it between the games anyway. Yeah, SiZe will have the advantage with the top spot and the stealth. So yeah, I'll let them know. But cheers for the 10, and we'll give the 25 to the winner of the next one. Cheers, Michael. Much appreciated. So SiZe grabbed one oil. ExCaL also grabbed an oil. ExCaL came in to deny this one. Apparently he's not gonna... Not actually in time to deny it. ExCaL has dropped off a worker there and got an aggressive position here. And he's also inside of the worker line, killing the workers. He will lose that technical. But he also traded for one technical and killed pretty much all of the workers. Only one remains. ExCaL does not have a toxin tractor apparently. So SiZe is taking control of that right-hand side. There's a stealthed rebel there though. So rebel versus rebel. Stealthed one may win. The help of that building though could come into play. SiZe expanding here to another supply. ExCaL also expanded. ExCaL expanded here. And he's expanded here inside of SiZe's base. And there's a technical inside of SiZe's base as well. So he could lose some more workers. ExCaL is the faster one to have 2 arms dealers there. I think ExCaL is in a stronger position. Although SiZe having control of this area, as well as collecting from this supply, is playing a big part. But ExCaL is literally collecting from SiZe's second supply here. Okay, so yeah, Michael wants to sponsor the next game. He wants to see SiZe in overdrive mode. Bit of a weird facing tunnel there from SiZe, actually facing backwards. SiZe's got the refinery. It's not expanded over here. I think he's worth expanding over there as fast as possible. And is SiZe like ever gonna have a look over here and see this supply? I wonder at what point is he going to send a worker over there, lose it to a tunnel. He's actually making a palace. He's only collecting on 1 worker. I know he's just pulled off 2, but he shouldn't have had 3 there in the first place. SiZe does have a super technical though. It's going to cause ExCaL some problems. SiZe is at a disadvantage anyway from having the south spot, I think. SiZe's gonna panic a little bit when he sees 4 quads in his base, because he knows that's not just walked from the map. He now knows there's a tunnel, at least 1 tunnel over here. But SiZe clears 2 barracks though. He's getting some veterancy here, but the barracks is going to get dropped down, and SiZe is going to also lose his barracks. Worker there gets picked off as well. That's the benefit of stealth. I mean, SiZe didn't even scout this at all, let's be real. But the benefit of stealth is you can be there and you won't know unless you literally walk into a tunnel. So yeah, SiZe didn't scout it at all. I don't think he expected a tunnel there to be dropped off. I think it was that early technical that went in actually for the oil kill. Quite a lot of units now from ExCaL pushing into the main base of SiZe. The palace is not occupied. I think ExCaL has got a better concave going on here, but SiZe does have these technicals, but I don't think it's quite going to be enough. ExCal's had the 3 arms dealer production for a while. SiZe has only really just made his second, I think. One technical does fall. This super tech, though, is it going to be able to clear things? Palace is getting focused down. Palace already being built by ExCaL. So 56% that palace. By the time it gets rebuilt, it's going to be miles behind. ExCaL did play this exceptionally well. ExCaL continuing the creep forward here with the stealth tunnels. Yo, Sawman, welcome to you. Now the prediction's getting hit as well. I think SiZe knows this is GG. You might have said probably would have been GG already when those quads actually already pushed and started hitting that oil. It was already looking pretty grim for SiZe since then. But he literally didn't scout this area for ages. But I mean, it's easy when that first technical comes in to try and deny that oil. You don't expect there to be a worker dropped off, but I do think a massive opportunity on this map is to be dropping stealth tunnels around this area, and also if you're fighting upwards to actually do it around this area as well. It's a wide open area that often doesn't get checked. But yeah, SiZe losing his main base. I think he's going to get wrecked. Patrick Bede, shout out to you. SiZe's going to try and hold. He's got a super tech still, but there's CC on the way. Black Market, Palace. ExCaL continuing the push. SiZe has transitioned to Scorpions instead to try and better hold this off. There is an injured Jarman. That is SiZe's Jarman, actually. Didn't even know that made it out. ExCal's actually building markets inside of SiZe's base. What I like about ExCal's strategy is that he builds the markets hugging the outside of the map. Which I think is a very good strat.
Keep the rest.
Yo, thank you, man, for the donation. To you guys. 10 for the winner.
They won't notice.
Hey, nice stream. Thank you.
Yo, Rat, thank you for the donation, man. Right, so we need to give 10 to the winner. What we'll do, we'll put that towards the next game then. So the next game was going to have £25 added towards it. But we will add now another 10. So it's going to be £35 for the next game. So SiZe will be an overdrive like it was wanted with the original donation. I think it was Mateo, isn't it? Or Matthew. I can't remember now. Got memory like a goldfish. But yeah, SiZe can't win this, I don't think. He's trying. He is probably in overdrive now. He's really giving it a good try, but we can see the map. We know ExCal's had this supply for ages. He's now collecting on SiZe's main. SiZe is literally splitting the map in half. Just something weird you see on the Liquid Gold sometimes. Did the 1v1 ever take 1 hour? Yes. SiZe against Fargo, GLA Mirror on Snowy Drought lasted 58 minutes. Or was it over 1 hour? I don't know. Yeah, SiZe has lost all oils, I think. And there should be no way SiZe can win this. ExCal's dropping down a lot of scuds. Yeah, I think SiZe at this point wasting time. He's really trying with the scorpion spam, but he must know. ExCaL has the entire map, but yeah, that area SiZe did not go for it from the beginning. Shaman's going to run into a tunnel. Ooh, Shaman escaped. Nice Anthrax. I mean, that's SiZe's only collection point. SiZe knows it's GG. He's just trying to make it exciting. There's 2 Scud Storms out. This is a SiZe signing out of this map. SiZe really trying to make something happen here, but I think we've got a bomb truck there. Takes out 2 Scorpions. I think that's worth it. Especially when ExCal's got the greater economy by far. McKell trying to be focused down. ExCal's now transitioned into buggies. I'm actually surprised they haven't been out sooner. GG from SiZe. Gave it a nice try, 13 minutes, but ExCal did really, really well. The economy there, I actually skipped past that too quick. But, yeah, ExCal collected 168k and SiZe like on 70k.
Just get me in close.
Okay, we'll let the players know £35 on the next game.
They won't notice.
It was supposed to be rain, not rat, lol. Let's make SiZe work for it. $15 for the winner of the next game.
Jesus. That's confused me now, man. It was £35 and $15. Next single game. I'm confused, man. And it's £35 and also $15. Right, I told him, man. I told him. £35 and also $15. So it's like what? Probably about $50-$60, something like that in total. I have to start writing this stuff down, honestly. I'm gonna actually add that on a notepad now. For this next game. Man, it gets confusing. Up in the north, we've got Big SiZe with the Chili Stealth in the orange. Down in the south, we've got GLA Vanilla for ExCaL in the purple. He's going for a funky strategy here. This could be decided. This could be decided in the opening 2 minutes because this super fast TNT. It's basically you're sacrificing going for the oils in order to go for like the fastest TNT in the entire world. You're doing a supply and then a arms delivery. Is he actually going for 4 terrorists only? Does he think he's demo or something? I think there's only 4 terrorists in there, right? He's going for the world's fastest TNT. And he's going straight past the tunnel. Straight past the building. He's going straight into another tunnel. That's not going to hit. Oh man, that's bad for ExCaL. That's the world's worst start. I think SiZe has just won the best part of $50-ish. I have to read those donations back to see, but I think it was £35 in total. For them. And $15, I think.
They won't notice.
Sorry for the confusion. It is for you to sort it out.
Cheers, man. I appreciate it. Well, ExCaL's really keeping on the pressure here, despite that failed TNT. He's got a technical here running around trying to cause some damage, but the technicals here now for SiZe are going to come and try and clear this up. ExCaL is keeping the pressure on here. He's killed all of the workers. ExCaL's still collecting on 2 full supplies. But SiZe is clearing this up. Oh, ExCaL could get a super tech there, and that could just win in the game, actually. I think you're seeing more ExCaL overdrive here than we're seeing big SiZe overdrive. But SiZe is getting some oils now. And that's kind of a problem, because ExCaL has not planned to go for the oils at all. ExCaL trying to take down the barracks, though. And SiZe can just stabilize now. It was looking really positive when ExCaL got the super tech. He could have probably properly kicked SiZe off that supply. SiZe did squeeze out another rebel. Is it going to get run over there when these turn around? They're not going to turn around. So that is going to head still over here. ExCaL just literally waypointing these quads forward. He's trying to build that, but the rebel's already there. ExCal's seen the oil now, is probably like panicking a little bit. The economy looking too good here for SiZe now. Asian Ghost. I will do that video eventually, but yeah, I don't have one as of yet. It's not quite as straightforward as you think. The tables have turned a little bit now. ExCaL has the super tech. I know he had the super tech before, didn't he? But he's got these quads here now as well, and SiZe is going to lose this oil. ExCaL just still sending units down the middle. He's wanting to finish off this tunnel, but SiZe is already on it. Focuses down the worker. Does take down the RPGs and the worker. Oil there goes down. This is a very aggressive strat here from ExCaL. But SiZe is getting the oils. Seen this happen a few times before, but ExCaL knows he needs to keep up the pressure as much as possible. SiZe did go for the oils, but obviously much delayed. But yeah, even though ExCaL here is doing really, really well, he's killed that oil, he's sold that, forced the sale of that. He's probably going to go and kill this oil now as well. But SiZe is going to get at least like what, 4 oils in the mid. So ExCaL still, economy-wise, is still up against it. He's got 3 arms dealers though, and he's making scorpions. He's definitely mixed things up here a lot. Could be lined up here for an epic game. Remember, SiZe is in ultra tryhard mode, apparently. That's what people were trying to do by adding those donations on. There's a load of scrap there that SiZe didn't get, but he already has that super tech. ExCaL really is clearing this position. SiZe with a big pop. If SiZe pops, you better know he's going to win that engagement, because he doesn't often pop unless he knows he's really going to win it. Here comes the hijacker as well. I don't know if ExCaL saw that or not. RPG is going to be loaded up. ExCal's quad gets stolen. And that's a really good engagement there for Big SiZe. Big SiZe now going to head back. He's going to try and save that quad. It's quite a powerful quad. He's going to maybe sacrifice a... Oh, he's going to go for the technical. Well, loses a Scorpion for it, though. Doesn't get anything in the end. Those units need saving. That needs repairing. SiZe building a palace. SiZe now collecting from over here. And he's still got this area protected and saved his oil. So ExCal's really, really trying here. You can sense the urgency that he's trying. But he is up against it with that spot. Patrick B says is the highest win rate's 52%. I think it's either 51, 52, or 55, actually. It's in your favor, put it that way. Encouraging you to gamble, see? Such a nice guy. Yeah, still a ferocious fight going on over here on this left-hand side. ExCaL now with a lot of Scorpions. These buildings have all been flattened, really. Can be repaired. Still a bit of a standoff currently. SiZe only just rebuilt this supply. Only collects on one worker though. SiZe really wants to hold on to this left-hand side. The last thing you want is for ExCaL to be in control of this area, killed that oil or captured it for himself, and pressure in here. That's the last thing you want. So holding this position is very, very highly important. ExCaL got a mixture of units now, quads and Scorpions. He's only just dropped down his palace, where SiZe is ahead in the palace tech. Oil gets picked off there. Nice TNT from ExCaL. Yo, little black cat, good morning to you. Still evening here for me. 11 PM at night in the UK. Super Sector for SiZe will clear that up, but yeah, he already lost that oil. So ExCaL is actually pushing over here on this left-hand side. While SiZe there was distracted, or is it while SiZe is now transitioning to buggies? So they've got 3 workers there. It's collecting on a nice amount there. Only 3 workers here. SiZe always slacking on the workers, man. SiZe just needs to hold now against this massive tier 1 push. And I'm sure he probably will do it with the buggies that are out now. But it is still gaining ground. ExCaL dropping down another supply here. A little bit dangerously close to that tunnel. SiZe needs to move the buggies back. Just needs to preserve them. Probably would be thinking about loading the palace and maybe drop down a few more tunnels, a few more workers. But ExCaL is really giving this a good go. He really wants that $50/$60. SiZe getting a decent number of buggies up, but the palace is up now for ExCaL as well. SiZe continues to hold. I feel like the momentum is with ExCaL. He's not taking his foot off the gas. Currently, he's expanded here very, very quickly as well. Cleared this tunnel, but there's a lot of buggies out for SiZe. Still clearing this army up very, very slowly. He's trying to pick off what units he can before they get away, but all of the units do get away. DoMiNaToR is here to pick off the workers. That's the problem with expanding a little bit keen, is that eventually the enemy does stabilize, then that's actually not paid for itself even in the slightest. Actually detrimented you a little bit there. I feel like the cache has definitely increased the intensity of this game 100%. ExCaL really giving it 100% here. Really, really applying the pressure. And SiZe relentless with the defense. There's a SiZe worker over here. Scorpion's gonna chase it away. I think that's another TNT, actually. ExCaL might be going for the refinery. No, he's actually going for the top right oil, which is completely unprotected there, actually. And ExCaL has that oil, has that oil, has that oil. And SiZe is going to be left on no oils. But ExCal's going to win the war of attrition. I really think ExCal's putting 120% effort here. He's picked off the entire oil infantry there of SiZe. He's cleared this brute force. He cleared that in the beginning. He's TNT both of them and that one. Really, really nice there from ExCaL, whilst keeping up all the pressure as well. Really, really nice. Fast there is already saying SiZe has won it. Well, you would say economy-wise now it's with ExCaL. He's got a 3 oil advantage. Yeah, the cash here definitely has increased the intensity 100%. ExCal's got his buggies out as well now. He's clearing up the RPGs, but the Shaman there of ExCaL does go down. It's quite a big blow. Buggies versus buggies. ExCaL getting all the bounty money here, but is SiZe getting the bounty money actually? He does have a CC actually, yes, he must be. Yeah, the advantage in terms of economy should be with ExCaL now. SiZe obviously has the refinery, and he's selecting with worker shoes and all those crates, so that is an advantage too. But I think, doesn't 3 oils collect more than 1 supply? Especially if you're long distance collecting like that. Don't know, with worker shoes, don't know. Probably about even, but obviously the oils last forever, as long as you protect them. Whereas the supply is obviously going to dry up in the next few minutes. Yeah, SiZe continuing the pressure with the buggies. He's got a Scud Storm building, and he's got 3-4 markets. ExCaL continuing the hold. He's happy just to hold this oil and this supply at the moment. I think it's going to be a little bit tougher pushing into the stealth tunnels. ExCaL trying to force fire something there, but fortunately for him, did not find the tunnel. Worker there goes down. ExCaL does have the buggy ammo and the AP rockets. SiZe is continuing to clear things here. The advantage that SiZe has here now is what the true power of the stealth tunnel, where SiZe can clear and easily identify where the tunnels are for ExCaL and easily push them back, whereas ExCaL has a lot more of a hard time pushing into stealth tunnels that he can't see and constantly has to be scanning. You got to make radar vans to be constantly scanning all that. So yeah, ExCaL getting pushed back, but ExCaL still has 3 oil lead. Beacon placed by ExCaL. First Scud Storm, because that can be stealthed and that can also be hard to find. So nice beacon there by ExCaL. Massive load of buggies. SiZe has the buggy numbers advantage here massively, and I think probably that refinery is helping hugely as well. I think it's probably worth a TNT from ExCaL on that refinery. That's how powerful I think it is when he's spamming out of free arms dealers all game. That refinery does need to getting TNT'd. Another TNT through the little passageway where he's been going through. TNT that refinery as well. A little bit tougher because the barrels there might cause some problems, but just go around the back and TNT it there. I think 4 or 5 terrorists. I don't know how many exactly. Better positioning there for SiZe's buggies, I think, and ExCaL was moving there a little bit as well. Either way, a little bit of a trade-off, and I think considering how many buggies SiZe had before, you'd probably take that 6 versus 7 there at the moment. Looks like ExCal's preparing for a sneak attack because he's got a bunch of quads out here. So he's probably going to try and sneak in the back there with a bunch of quads, probably try and get AP ammo. And he might just damage that a little bit and then go back, or he might just actually stay there for the fight. But yeah, interesting, he's gone for quads and not for scorpions. Here comes the Anthrax bomb of SiZe. It's level 5 just ahead. Nice Anthrax. He's damaging the quads there a little bit, but also has revealed a lot of stuff and killed all of them workers. Whereas SiZe is still collecting there with worker shoes, and he's collecting over here. SiZe building a second Scud Storm. Got a decent amount of markets. Actually a third Scud Storm. And another market. Yeah, SiZe definitely playing overdrive. ExCaL definitely playing an overdrive. ExCal's going to be annoyed if he doesn't win this. I tell you that. He's going to be annoyed. He has put so much effort into getting this win. He's played so perfect. I actually don't know how SiZe is still in it. And honestly, I don't. One terrorist with the barrels might be enough. Nah, I don't think so. 3 Scuds versus 1 for ExCaL. Yeah, I didn't even realize ExCaL built one. Yeah, back here. ExCal's running out of beacons. And he's running out of map control as well. I think it's probably like 60-40 now for SiZe. Maybe slightly more because some of these stealth tunnels you can't see, but actually he does have control. Yeah, 65-35, 70-30, something like that. Yeah, the barrels do damage the buildings, but I don't think that's enough. Might half it, or take a third off it. I don't think it damages it enough for one terrorist to finish it. A lot of... Oh, SiZe is prepared with fully upgraded quads. ExCal's also got fully upgraded quads, but that was a really nice pop. SiZe seemed to know about the transition. Maybe that Anthrax bomb did reveal it earlier. SiZe also got GPS Scrambler. Both players obviously level 5. But yeah, weird that ExCaL just went for the push there with the quads. And actually didn't sneak attack. I haven't seen a sneak attack from him yet. But maybe he's waiting for closer to his Scud and then he'll do the sneak. Yeah, SiZe knows a possible sneak is coming. He knows exactly what ExCaL does. He'll do a sneak, hit it a bit, and then finish it off with a Scud. If he can, he'll finish the whole thing off. But will he be able to, since SiZe is prepared with the tier 1 units as well, which is the quads? Yeah, SiZe playing in beast mode. ExCaL playing in beast mode. He's going to be so angry if he loses this because he really did pilot everything into this in terms of the effort. But you're just playing a kind of an uphill battle really because you're attacking into the stealth tunnels. Those Scuds could be stealthed. You're playing against the top spot as well. We're going to see some sabotage. We've got a double sneak attack. Sneak attack here from ExCaL. He is going to commit to a pop here. And that's quite a bad position there for SiZe. He's desperately trying to clear it. Sneak attack there for him to get cleared. And ExCaL is going to kill that. He is going to kill it. Now, mind games could happen here. The obvious thing to do is ExCaL is going to fire at that Scud. Both firing now. I'd be selling that now, but ExCaL could do super mind games. And he could shoot somewhere else. The obvious thing is he's going to hit that. SiZe is holding his nerve, though. He's not going to sell it. But I personally think it's going to go down. SiZe comes in with the kill on the oil. The Scud does arrive. SiZe tried to save it. Ooh, SiZe was right. SiZe was right. Don't doubt the man. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt him. Behind the scenes, that Anthrax is doing like 0.00001 damage. But not enough to take that much off it. Just needed a little bit more. So yeah, SiZe, to be fair, I would have sold that, but I would have been Scud down. The SiZe held his nerve, repaired it, and as a result, it survived. Very well played by him. Nice try by ExCaL to finish it off as well. It's a very nice sneak. SiZe, man, I don't even know how he's still here. ExCaL played phenomenal, man. He really did. He just kept the relentless pressure on and on and on all the way through. But SiZe is now 3 scuds ahead. He's evened the oils up a little bit. Oh no, he's evened it up a lot because ExCaL only has that one now. Can't even remember that one dying, but it's been completely cleared either way. The pressure is on this game, and I have no doubt that that cash is making the cash has been donated is making a major difference here. Another scud being built. That needs repairing. That needs repairing. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. I don't know why these aren't getting stealthed as well, by the way. SiZe floating 8.5k. Goes without saying. You look at it's not 23k. ExCaL floating 4k, but I think he needs to keep a bit of cash in reserve. ExCal's economy not the greatest, actually. He's only got 2 markets, 3 markets. Yeah, a lot of stealth units here actually for ExCaL. Weirdly, or ironically, he's got the GPS scrambled units and SiZe is not. But this has caught SiZe a little bit unaware. Complete wraparound on his units here. Scud now coming in from SiZe. Luckily, we were paying attention. Luckily, the missiles went across the screen, I mean. 2 scuds have hit in the same position. Only scud there of ExCaL has gone down. Anthrax, really perfect placement there from SiZe. Chases these units away. They either go into the tunnel into their death or they stay in the Anthrax. And that's it, man. ExCaL really did give so much effort in this game. It's such a shame for him that he wasn't able to get it done. I feel like the top spot, yeah, the top spot does make a big difference. But running into the stealth tunnels makes a big difference as well. But saying that, though, ExCal's doing kind of good here with this unexpected sneak attack. He's also building a tunnel here. He's not giving up anytime soon, is he? He's still on 1 oil. He's still on like 3 or 4 markets. I think 3. And SiZe's production here has been hit by the Anthrax bomb. SiZe, if he loses all of his units here, he's got no way of countering this at all, but I suppose he's forced into an engagement. He is clearing it, though. He is clearing it. Toxin Tractor, I think, has cleared it, or has he... Yeah, he must have cleared that with Toxin Tractor. ExCaL loses the sneak attack, but the buggies continue to chip away at this. ExCaL has given it such a good try, man, but SiZe is just like... It's like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. And SiZe is just being that immovable object. ExCaL has thrown everything he's got here at SiZe. And this 25-minute spectacle. That Scud still needs repairing, by the way, but SiZe doesn't care. ExCaL has literally thrown everything and the kitchen sink at SiZe, but he just continues to hold. ExCal's economy now, I would say, is probably behind because the market count for SiZe is so good. And that refinery has played a massive part in this game. I'd love someone to add up. Or add up later. How many units does SiZe create? The average unit of the average price of a GLA unit and the average build time. No, wait, we don't need the build time. The average price of a GLA unit and how many created and a 10% saving. We'll whack the calculator out in a second. We'll see how much money that equated to. But it's only on vehicles though, isn't it? It's only on vehicles where it could count the RPGs or anything. Does that count? Does that count RPGs from tunnels? Does that count if 2 units created? I don't know. Shame it doesn't tell you like how many buggies, how many quads they create. We could do an assumption to say like 70%. Probably more than that. It's probably going to be like 95, isn't it? Or 90 or 95. %95 of the units you made were vehicles. Average price of $800. 10% off that. GG from ExCaL. Oh my god, what a game that was. Oh man, what a game. Oh man, I clicked off it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to watch the stream. I'm gonna have to watch the stream to see what number that was. Jeez, I'm so bad. Why did I click off it so fast? What an idiot. Right, I'm watching it on the other screen now to see how many units he created. Why didn't I check the stats on that? Such an idiot. ExCaL says the TT fails. Oh, I missed it, but Pratt set it 284. So if we do a little bit of a calculation here, 284 times 0.95, it's like, call it 270. 270 times 800 is 216k, and then times 10% saving, it's 21.6k. That's a lot. Obviously, that's using some assumptions, but I think it's ballpark area. That refinery throughout that game was worth 21.6k. Because he captured it pretty early on, but not very early on, so you probably have to deduct a little bit. So let's call it 20k, not 21.6. Yeah, that I always said though, man, these refineries, everyone focuses on oils, and oils are obviously mega important.
Just get me in close.
We need to pay SiZe like £35 and $15 or something. I feel like just paying him now, get it out of the way. I hate the admin side of it, like worrying about who do I have to pay. I already owe someone $50 for the FFA. Talk stealth, talk demo available. Maybe treat us to something new. Oh yeah. A lot of them will be workers actually. Yeah, faster, you're right. Yeah, units created though. 284. Yeah. Probably like. Yeah. Probably like. Hang on a minute. Calculator. 284 times 0.05. That's 14.2. So that's roughly saying that he only made 14.2 Jarman's workers, extra RPGs from barracks, terrorists. So yeah, that's too much. You have to estimate 80%. I mean, what? It's still going to be like 18k or something like that, isn't it? Maybe 18k. But shame it doesn't tell you. Ideally, like you would just ask the game, okay, how much did the refinery make him? And they'd be like, okay, made him 18k or whatever. Yeah, it's going to be like something between 15 and 18k savings, something like that. It's still a lot. Still a lot. Of course. He wants Tox Nuke. He even forgot. The cash didn't make you play harder. That's the only reason. Someone donated. You didn't even realize. He reckons it still made him play better. Okay, down in the south we've got ExCaL with the purple China nuke. Up in the north we've got BigGanja with the GoldFish in the orange color. Just while I was scratching my nose there, I was thinking, actually, is anyone watching this Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard court trial? I don't follow it, but I keep getting recommended all these little short clips. And just go into YouTube and type in Amber Heard snorting cocaine in the courtroom. And there's a part of it where she's on the hot seat talking like to the judge and the lawyers and stuff. And she looks down at a tissue and she's looking at it for like a few seconds and then puts it to her nose. And it's like she's blowing her nose. That's what she's obviously pretending to do, but it highly looks like she's snorting something in the cocaine not the cocaine room, in the courtroom. Just go look at it. I don't know if it's called exactly that on YouTube, but surely you should find it. If that is true, if she's doing that, it's actually unbelievable. She has got some big balls. She has got some massive balls. Anyway, off topic. We have BigGanja sending a terrorist straight into the base of ExCaL. I think if SiZe has already clicked in that box and doesn't re-click it again, then I think that terrorist will just walk through all the buildings and will just go in and kill things. That's a bug in Zero, actually. It looks like a pretty good box. Yeah. Oh no, wait, what the hell? Okay, it's still pretty good. He damaged the first Battle Master, which forces him then to go back and repair. Another technical now coming in. It's going to be a TNT, actually, it looks like. Yeah, ooh, big size of the micro here. Although that terrorist, I'm not quite sure what it's doing. Oh, he did get the Battle Master after all. Okay, well played there, BigGanja. Another terrorist. Where the hell did that one even come from? Pratt says it's fake. She was posing for a pic to show her crying. Nah, not that one. You're talking about a different one. I've seen that one too, where she's posing But trust me, there's there's another one that's different. I've seen the one where she holds it there for like 3 or 4 seconds, and she makes it look like yeah, she makes it look like she's crying a lot or whatever. But I'm not talking about that one. There's another one. There's another one. Yeah, go and check it. Honestly, there's another one. SiZe doing very good here with the TNTs, to be honest. Very, very well indeed. He has killed the dozer on there and severely damaged these buildings. I mean, there's still got a decent amount of HP. The ExCaL under pressure over there for sure. ExCaL loses the battle master. Another technical coming in now. So ExCal's got to be scared about this dozer. He's had to build mines there. Ooh. Thought that would have been a TNT there from SiZe. SiZe really is trying it with his TNTs, isn't he? Oh, he grabs the scrap. That's a bad mistake there from SiZe. If it had successfully killed that and got himself a super tag, I would have actually picked him to win just based on that one thing. But yeah, the micro. Flamer coming in. Oh man, that's bad. That's bad. That might be game. That's game, I think. Oh, he hasn't seen. Oh no, ExCaL. Oh man, that was a prime for the taking. And ExCal's left the scrap there as well. Palace is going to get found, but yeah, that was probably a game ender. If that flamer start flaming, killed all them workers and killed the arms dealer, even if it then went down to the terrorist, that probably would have been GG right there. But yeah, a couple of mistakes here. The players have been playing for a serious amount of time now. I mean, I've been streaming like nearly 5 hours. ExCal's brought an overlord to the party, and SiZe doesn't have an answer for that currently because the palace is not finished. So I think actually that might be game over for SiZe. He did give it a nice try there with the TNTs in the beginning. But I think SiZe needed to get a super tech with that other technical and come in and finish that dozer. I think that's what he needed to do. Poor SiZe did lose his war factory in the end anyway. He had to sell it to the Lotus. He's lost his right side supply. Palace has been stopped. This is over, SiZe. SiZe, the best he can do now is get a draw against ExCaL. Ooh. Ooh, that's juicy. That is very juicy. I don't think it's going to win him the game, though. Because SiZe doesn't have a lot. Yeah, and there's too many overlords out. GG. Nice attempt, but that should have been done a few minutes earlier before these overlords got out. Nicely played there from ExCaL. Nice hold in the beginning. And eventually just pushed SiZe back. Now SiZe is not getting any extra money. He's taking a foot off the gas. Actually, he did kind of good with the aggression in the beginning. Just needed a tiny bit better micro. Terrorist was doing a bit of a dancing thing, but he did kill the battle master. He did severely weaken the first battle master. I think that first terrorist though should have force fired the ground and tried to get a truck. We're on 7-4 now. Okay, sorry about that. I was just ending Marakar his winnings from the FFA earlier. That's done now. Now I've only got to worry about paying SiZe $15 and then £35, something like that. Okay, so up in the north, we've got ExCaL with the purple Gilet Tox. Going for double barracks. Not to be confused with a double ender. Man, I'm such a child. We got a truck rush here from SiZe, and he's going for a helix behind it. Going to be a Gatlix to try and deny technicals and stuff. ExCal's actually skipped a arms dealer. This might just be a complete fluff here. He might have just completely screwed it himself. Because this truck rush has just completely nailed him. That's unlike ExCaL, actually. He normally would have a terrorist there. Maybe he's taking his time or taking it a little bit easy. Now he knows he's either at least won the tournament or at least drawn here with SiZe. I think SiZe potentially has lost more games against other people. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. Yeah, that truck rush doing kind of okay. ExCaL now building an arms dealer, but I think that's a fake one, judging by the speed that it built. And Spalding in the chat says, yeah, just a draw is needed for ExCaL to win the tournament. So yeah, he wins the tournament then. Terrorist around the back. SiZe has not seen that. Battlemaster straight down the middle. But ExCaL is getting 3 oils. So maybe it's not going to be a complete fluff, actually, because he's got 3 oils out of it. Helix is out. Terrorist is literally right there. That can kill 2 trucks. If he hit that truck now, the splash damage will kill that one. Yeah, oh man. Oh, baby. Yeah, he's kicked ExCaL off that, but ExCaL has 3 oils. Okay, one's going to go down. SiZe is getting really ripped apart here. RPGs even from the side here. Maybe that build order was kind of good there for ExCaL. Just completely skipped an arms dealer. Just went heavy tunnels, heavy oils. Got all of the oils. SiZe looking pretty weak in this position. He's even losing his power plant. Yeah, I thought with that truck rush actually getting through and killing a load of workers, thought actually was looking kind of good for SiZe, but actually ExCaL probably wasn't too bothered about that. He actually just went for 3 oils and got them all. SiZe comes in with a flamer though. That's kind of a nice flamer, you know. That's a really epic flamer. Doesn't actually get much better than that. Will it get the supply as well though? I don't think so. But SiZe is only on 1 supply himself. ExCal's actually expanded over here. ExCaL can get a super attack. SiZe is there with the scrap deny, but I don't know how much difference that's going to make. I think ever since ExCaL got them 3 oils, I think it was kind of already over. You can't let Tox take 3 oils that quick. ExCaL played very, very nice. Yeah, SiZe just putting on a show, really. He's just trying to not die in 4 minutes. That's his goal here. Just trying to at least give us some entertainment, but nah, this is looking over. SiZe is hunted. But yeah, I think it's GG. GG. Okay, score is 8-4. There are going to be 2 games left. Yeah, that is decided that ExCaL will win the tournament now, but the rules are that you play fixed 14 games anyway, because depending on who wins the certain amount of games here might depend on second and third place, so they all have to still be played. Played, rather. Right, we've paid SiZe now as well. For that single game. We've been hammered by PayPal fees and conversion rates. We've paid everyone. We paid Marakar for his FFA win, and we paid SiZe for a single GLA win before. Okay, we've got a USA versus Tank matchup here. ExCaL down in the bottom right with the purple USA. No doubt going to be going for a no eco here. I have 100% no doubt. I think he just wants it kind of over, to be honest. Because he knows he's won the tournament now. Let's make it as quick as possible. A no eco here should end the game in like a few minutes. SiZe over on the left-hand side with the China Tank in the orange. He knows what's coming. He knows. He knows. Does run straight into a Gat though. Does lose quite a bit of HP there, and the Gat actually survives. Is ExCaL going to finish that one? He does get it, but he's also losing a bit of HP there on that V. Nice little bit of micro. It does make it go low though. He's going to need that ambulance now. So this no eco is going to get delayed, but how much difference is that realistically going to make? ExCaL bringing a doze now just to tank some of the damage. Yeah, this V, it's very important that one of your first Vs not only needs picking off the Gats, but the main thing you want to be hitting is these trucks. Whether you hit those trucks or not really impacts the rest of the game. And actually, so far, no trucks have gone down. That V is low. And that other one is low. And this one is without the ambulance. So that no eco is not very perfect there from ExCaL. You really want to be killing at least one of them trucks. Ideally, two. And you don't want to let these regroup. You should have been chasing that one, probably. Both of these Vs are quite low. Being used to the max, though. Reversing the weakened one. There's another heavily weakened one here. But now then trucks are going down. SiZe is chasing that V. Is he going to get it? He does get it. He does get it. But 2 trucks have gone down. Now the micro is going to be all around this one. Crusader in the mix here for ExCaL as well. Trucks going down. Oh, flame around the back of the base is actually killing ExCaL's base. He's hidden the dozer though. Over here building a power plant. Did not see that sneaky flame around there. Oh, the barracks goes down. So ExCaL's only on 1 building. He does have 2,000 for another supply though, so he still should be his game. But SiZe is still collecting on 2 trucks here. But I think he's still lost the game really. As long as ExCaL escapes with some money and builds another building. He doesn't even necessarily need to build a supply, although he could do. He could start collecting again and get himself economically back into the game. But got a Vet 2 Crusader. SiZe made a Battle Master actually. Which is unusual, but I suppose you need a way of combating that Crusader. And that one. That one's gone down. SiZe now bringing a flamer out. It could be heading over there. Actually, ExCaL is just saving that money in case, I guess, he needs to place down some scaffold somewhere. Yeah, he could head over here and build a supply, but SiZe has escaped with his own dozer, but I don't know where it's going to go, though. Don't know where it's going to go. Yeah, SiZe sometimes just stays in the game. And the off chance that he might still have a chance, but we can see here there's no chance. ExCaL knows where this is. Tiny chance that could be his last build-in, but he has another supply. It's over. Here's a Crusader here too. Now that is GG. Yeah, nice try from SiZe. I think that's one of the main ways of actually winning this, is going in the base with a flamer. But the opponent just has to put a Crusader on guard mode and doesn't even have to look. Even if you lose all the buildings, as long as you escape somewhere with 1 dozer. Yeah, you can just leave the Crusader on guard mode. Just wrecks flamers, of course. Ellie in the chat says it's best of 14. Shouldn't it be already over? ExCaL on 8 wins. It's not best of 14. If you read the title at the top of the screen, even though it is on text with all lines for it and stuff, it's fixed 14 games. Nowhere do we say best of 14. Best of 14 is impossible. But ExCaL has already won the tournament. You are quietly right. But depending on how many games SiZe wins, like if this goes 9-5 or whatever, could impact 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place on the prize monies and stuff. So still everything has to be played. Okay, so we have ExCaL up in the top left with the China tank and the purple. Down at the bottom right, we have SiZe placing the beacon. Can't be asked. Thanks for streaming. He's not in the mood. He's not even building the supply. Supply is very late. He's just going to do something weird. He's just going to do something weird. Poor SiZe. I do feel for him. It's very late where he is. Let's just check, actually. Copenhagen time. It's 1:15 his time. And he's already lost here, so yeah, to be fair. Yeah. Oh, poor size. Poor size. Maybe we needed to. If I only sent him half of the money for that single GLA game, and then saved half of it for this final game, maybe that would have motivated him. I feel a bit sorry for him when he wrote that, when he wrote CVA, because yeah, he already knows he's lost. How can he be motivated? What the fuck? He's got 5 fire bases and we're only 1 minute 42. This looks like a Fargo base. We screenshot that. Screenshot that Fargo base. ExCal's only on 1 supply. That's hilarious. ExCal's looking around. He's upgraded the power plant and built 2 Patriots. ExCal's only just dropped down the 2nd supply. ExCal actually can't attack into that. It's too much. He could have maybe squeezed down the side before that Patriot got up. Fargo gonna copy this. Fargo will copy that. It's actually going to take quite a while to break through that. You need to get chain guns. Yeah, get chain guns, get 50 gats here, and just go down the side. I mean, I've just sent SiZe a load of money for 1 GLA game, so maybe we don't have to feel so sorry for him. He's still going to get 2nd place, which is no doubt going to be $60, $70, $80, something like that. He's left himself with low power. Oh man, I'm actually ready for bed. Let's see what 2nd place prize is. Doesn't have the breakdown, but it's $200 in total. It's $200 in total, so if you assume 60%... Oh man, too many maths, isn't it, today? What, 110, 120 for place 1, and then the rest of it's gonna be like $50, $60 for the next place. He's not done too bad, has he? SiZe's gone AFK now. I might just quit and go to bed, to be honest. There's no point in watching this, but we appreciate SiZe's efforts from that GLA game, because that GLA game was really good. Yeah, it needs to get chain guns and attack down the side, I think. He's probably just sat texting or something. But yeah, he's gonna go for MiGs. He could argue he could have sent a dozer over there and expanded faster. Get refinery. Freight ready. Let's have a look for something you never knew about. Well, first of all, we're actually in a football stadium or something. A gigantic one, because you can even build a war factory in the middle of it. And hang on a minute. Yeah, we're in a gigantic... What the... stuff in the corner. You're actually in a gigantic stadium, but the football goals are like that big. That's where people will play football. So it just shows you how gigantic it is. But it's a remake, isn't it, of Tournament Arena from CNC3. That's a nice hidden gap there. We got a tree. We got lamppost with something on it. Oh, we got an attack. Okay, he's distracting him with the red guard. Those survives. Size floating 9.2k. GG. Time for bed. Well played to ExCaL. Really, really nice try from SiZe, especially that GLA game. I literally... Yeah, I suppose ExCal's right. The first TNT fails. Then I suppose that is it on that particular game. But that last game there was pointless. I think SiZe got second place anyway, so congrats to ExCaL, wins that tournament. ExCaL on 10, SiZe got 4. It was very even actually in the start. Actually, SiZe was leading most of the time in the start, but then ExCaL kind of overtook and eventually closed it out massively. I think after ExCaL got probably 7, SiZe probably knew he's already come second in the tournament, so there's no point playing beyond that. So yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna call it a night then, boys. Congrats to ExCaL. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the free-for-all earlier. If you didn't, go and rewatch it. It was only supposed to be 1 game, but we ended up doing 3. And then obviously for the last like several hours, 3 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that, we had ExCaL against SiZe, lots and lots of games. So if you just tuned in, make sure you go back and watch some of them games. They're really, really good, especially that particular GLA game. Already paid SiZe for that. Already paid Marakar. Well, I shouldn't have spoiled the result, but I already paid Marakar for the free-for-all win. And I think that's my duties done for the day, to be honest. I think that is it. I'm going to go to bed now. I'm going to be doing some gardening tomorrow. And then I'm working tomorrow. No, wait, not working tomorrow. Working the day after. So that's my life. Right, GG, all played. Good night, and see you very soon.